Hey, everybody, what's up? Welcome to the first stream of the week. It is Monday, and we're back. Hope you had a nice weekend, everybody. Thanks for rejoining us. Feeling rested, ready to play some games, and that game today is going to be Battle Brothers, which we are returning to after quite some time, I think. I don't know. I don't remember the last time we played this. Wait, what's this song? I recognize this. This is the wrong video game. I'm gonna have to blow up some cities by doing an A or B decision at the end of this quest. I might accidentally pick the one that megatons, the megaton. Anyway, hey everybody. Battle Brothers Day today, not Fallout 3, which we haven't really played on stream. We played Fallout New Vegas on stream, and that was a lengthy series to the point where I think that there was like a big months-long gap in between when we actually finished the game. And we had to go back and complete the tale of Yerk and Smokenose. Definitely one of the best characters that we've RP'd on this channel. But if you haven't heard of Battle Brothers, or you haven't watched one of our past streams on it, I think you're in for a treat. Because it is a very punishingly difficult game, but one that is very rewarding and addicting in its way. It's basically like a 2D Mountain Blade, except with more of a focus on crafting your own heroes in a mercenary squad. All right, Fallout, we get it. You're intense. If I shuffle this, what song will we get to next? Oh. Sorry, did I say oh? I meant Halo. Hail, oh, hell. Hey, oh. Hey everybody. The record got broken there for a moment. Is this still vanilla? Yeah, we're gonna play vanilla with all the DLCs. Because I don't think I've even fought all of the creatures that are in the game yet. Much less those made up by modders. But there is a very active mod community for this game. We need medieval murder music. There's gonna be plenty of that. The Battle Brothers soundtrack is great. Hello, Mr. Moon Prime. Always good to catch an ETAL stream, even better when it's Battle Brothers that he got me addicted to. Well, it's very easy to do. I don't know how much this game goes for sale during the Steam sales. I'm not sure what it's like normal price is, because it's $30 right now. But I don't know what like percentage off it typically goes. I think it's like only like 20% or 30% or something. Because they know that this is the only one-stop shop, you know? If you want a game like Battle Brothers, you have to get Battle Brothers. It's too bad. There's not really alternative competition. Hey, Town Chat, I'm going to be working on a paper for much of this stream. We can help you. All you have to do is give us a word, and then chat can just take turns adding a word to create sentences, and we can properly fill out that paper in no time. By constructing our own essays with the hive mind. We're gonna train AI on this chat. Chat GPT. My first sub was during a Battle Brothers stream. It's the first game I went out and immediately bought, and then I never played it. Good. You supported both me and the developers at the same time for something that you enjoyed. You should be proud of that. Financially supporting things you enjoy is good. Is this Starbucks? No, this is... Well, actually, yes, it is Starbucks. But it's Starbucks from the grocery store. So, technically, yes, even though I did not go to the store of Starbucks to get it. Grocery Starbucks. Starbucks we have at home. Yeah, no, that's what it is. Anyway, this is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Good timing. Thanks for beginning a stream sub. Stark and Cito, back for 2 years, who says, wow, 2 years. That is a long period of time. I always forget that the Halo song transitions into this. Very somber piano. 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 Chat, have you ever thought about how strange the word piano is? Am I the only one who had to, like, train themselves not to say piano? No, okay, I didn't say... I said piano. Piano. I would say, like, piano. Piano. Like, multiple syllables. I said, am I the only one? And you guys are saying nopers. So that means that I'm not the only one. Piano Reeves. Why are we doing all these, like, sound-alike word segue jokes today? This is the third one in 10 minutes. Okay. We're off to a great start. Chat's mind is very, I was gonna say hostile. Are you? That's not the word I was looking for. I was gonna say, like, hectic or... Chat's very hostile. We're so mad. We're sharp today. Punchy? Chat's punchy? You going unarmed build in Battle Brothers? But thank you, Dark and Sita, for 2 years of sub. Adam says the battlist of Brosefs. Indeed. Whoa, there's like no delay. Yeah, I just read your comment. Person who face rolled over their keyboard to create their username. I did that. I'm right outside your house. That's why the connection's so quick. Zveninator gifting us up to Invlux for 25 months. Hello, Invlux. Welcome back. Now we're talking. Snorble says, feeling very volatile today. Also for month 20. Thank you, Snorble. Glad to have you back. Chat, when is Final Fantasy 7 Remake Part 2 Centigrade coming out? Final Fantasy 7 Part 2 Disc 2 Redux PS5 edition supposed to come out. Do you mean Final Fantasy 7 2 again? Wait, they're doing it again? The leak says December. Final Fantasy 7 Remake 2. Okay, the funny part is I'm not making up most of that name. It's actually Final Fantasy 7, like, let me just find it. Okay. They're calling it, here's the confusing part. It's actually called Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, but it's implied that it's Final Fantasy 7 Remake Part 2. So even though it's just called Rebirth, right, with no numbers, it's actually the second part of Final Fantasy 7 Remake Part 1. Right? That's so confusing. Final Fantasy 7 Rebirthed again. Okay, second question is, how many parts is that supposed to be before it's done? Final Fantasy VII Remake, then Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, then Final Fantasy VII Remothered. When is the next Remothered game coming out? Okay, what? Grandma will never know which one to get. I'm trying to interpret what chat's writing here. It's called Remake because it's a sequel to the book that came out after the OG Final Fantasy VII. What? Something, something. The title is a deliberate puzzle. It's called Remake because it's Sephiroth remaking the story. He didn't read the book remake. Are we gonna have a Final Fantasy VII book club so we can catch up on the lore? Maybe we need it. How many pages is it? Let's see. Final Fantasy VII book sample. I see Final Fantasy VII On the Way to a Smile. That's a book that exists. That's the first thing that comes up. I don't know if that's what it's supposed to be. No, that's from 2018. How many? There's probably a number of Final Fantasy VII books, if I had to guess. I wanted to see if I could read a couple pages from it so I could get a sample as to what the contents of this book are and how they read, but I don't know if that's... Chad, is it legal to read like a paragraph of a book that has a free sample? Like, surely it's legal to read the free sample, but there isn't a free sample, so somewhat pointless to even think about it. I was looking for like a page, but I can't find one. Chad, I did find a book that Polygon reviewed called An Oral History of Final Fantasy VII. But my question is, if it's a book, how can it be an oral history? I think that's a scam. An oral history, by definition, would not be written. You've got to eat the book. It's an audiobook. When is the ETAL narrated Dune audiobook releasing? I can narrate something. Let me see if I can find a negative review for Battle Brothers and read that. Okay, I found one. This one's too long to read the entire thing. There's 31 hours. This is a review posted today. This is fresh material. I'll skip the summary. I should have liked Battle Brothers. I like hard games. I like turn-based strategies. I like it when you choose how to build your characters. I like lots of options. Smooth gameplay, engaging graphics, kills 99.937% of all germs. Battle Brothers has all of that in spades. Why the downvote? Battle Brothers suckered me in with false advertising. I look at the first 5 or 6 tags and I get, quote, tactical, strategy, RPG, turn-based, etc. But Battle Brothers spends a whole lot of time managing characters. You need to spend that time to build effective characters that work well together. Or, if their first-grade teachers cited them for, quote, does not play well with others, at least they are built specifically to run off into the middle of the zombie horde. And just like a bad episode of The Walking Dead, somehow come out the other side alive. The point, it's a lot more about how you build your 20-ish mercenaries that makes or breaks the game, and less about playing the game. Managing a pile of characters does not make this an RPG or a strategy game. It makes Battle Brothers a simulation. I'm finding more and more that I do not like games that pretend to be something else, but end up going really heavy on the simulation. Battle Brothers spends a surprising amount of time fiddling with character sheets. I've played D&D for closing in on 40 years, and I can't tell you how many thousands of hours I have spent looking at a character sheet. But that's not the part I enjoy. I don't enjoy looking at an 18 out of 93 strength stat. I enjoy ripping a door off its hinges and throwing it onto a pack of goblins. I don't enjoy leveling. I enjoy casting Fireball. I enjoy playing the game. Sick. Emphasis theirs. If you enjoy simulations, that's fine. Seriously. A lot of people love the absolute Twinkie stuffing out of theory crafting builds, grinding them up to snuff, and taking them for a spin once the paint is dry. If that is you, you are going to love this game. Plus, let's be honest, look at a few of the high-rolling streamers. You have to admit their mercs look dope AF. I could have overlooked the simulation part, but that's not my only issue. My real problem is the grind. Battles become less engaging and more grind really fast. My wife was looking over my shoulder 20 hours into my game. Before she walked away, she said, "This game seems awfully grindy." In maybe 5 minutes, she summed up what took me 20 hours. The tactical combat was rather, well, dull. What makes it interesting is designing your characters to do things on the battlefield and then taking it into combat. But the interesting part is still in the simulation part of the game. Those dope AF mercs, dozens and dozens of hours grinding up gear and looking for legendary items. In my one playthrough, I finished the endgame crisis with a total of 4 trinkets, 2 top-end helmets, 3 top-end armors, and maybe 1 legendary weapon. 25 hours. Want that dope AF band with 20 each trinkets, armor, shields, helmets, and weapons? I'll let you do the math. And let's say you accomplish this magnificent feat. That legendary looks swank. But the stats are not all that awesome compared to standard top-end gear. You're probably gonna feel pretty dumb when you make a bonehead move and your merc gets shanked in trash mob fight. So, you just ground the bejesus out of this game for what? To make fights maybe 15% easier? The sim and management part of this game is excellent. You have tons of options and you can spend a lot of time building a very, very pretty team. If that is what is important to you, Battle Brothers is hands down fantastic. If you want a game where the gameplay is fun and engaging, where there is an interesting story to follow, a world that is fun to interact with, you will be disappointed. Unfortunately, that is me. So I just cannot give Battle Brothers the upvote. The end. And scene. I choose to believe the review is satire. I don't think so. But yeah, anyway, I digress. That was a fun way to set the stage for what we're about to play. Any comments on that review? Well, I'm gonna play the game, aren't I? Do I need to make any comments? I was just reading it. That was a dramatic recreation of the review. I didn't get I had to read. I need that like NVIDIA technology where I can look at you and it makes like permanent eye contact with the camera. Have you guys seen that? There were some videos on my social media feed. There's like a new NVIDIA tech for, I guess, content creators or streamers that makes it look like the camera is always being looked into by the person on camera. Like, even if I'm looking this way, like my eyes will be like this. Like, no matter which way I am looking, I'll just be looking at the camera. The point, I think, is for the use case. I think is for ad reads. Is what I saw. Like, content creators can like read a prompt and still make eye contact with the camera. Which, I'll be honest, I can't have an opinion on this because I am not an advertiser. But my content creator and viewer opinion is I don't really care if eye contact is being made. Maybe it's more for YouTube, because when YouTube is doing like a promo, you know, like your content creator has their once every 3 months video and it's sponsored with like a 1.5-minute sponsor. They have to like, this video today is sponsored by Twitch TV. Twitch.tv is a website that you can use to become the best streamer in the entire world with a few simple clicks of your mouse. And they have to like, I see you, I see you, I memorized this. He can see us. I can see you. Where is my Battle Brothers music? There it is. Kind of loud. But I think on Twitch, like, I don't care if the broadcaster is looking into the camera. I think maybe that's just a YouTube thing. The pros have a teleprompter around the camera. The real pros can just memorize what they're supposed to say. Like, there's levels of pros. There's like Tom Scott, right? And then there's everybody else. Okay, what are we're starting a new campaign today. New campaign time. We are about to start our own mercenary company and probably lose. Battle Brothers is a challenging game. Losses and comebacks are part of the gameplay. It's recommended you start with beginner difficulty and the tutorial origin. How about no? I also am playing, you can see all these checkboxes down here. These are different DLCs that we have. One of them is free. We have Beasts in Exploration, Warriors of the North, Blazing Deserts, and A Flesh and Faith. A Flesh and Faith was the last one to come out. That's the background that you see here. And it added a couple starts and various other features. The starts that it added were the Anatomists, who are effectively a group of people who are researching the bodies of the monsters and people that we kill, and use corpses to gain power. And then I think it also added the Oath Takers, who are over-geared initial start warriors who have to make various oaths, as their name implies, that give them pros and cons. But the good equipment and the good warriors has a downside, which is really high maintenance costs at the beginning, as I recall. And I don't think I've done particularly well with any of these. Like, let's go back and look at the campaigns that we've done. It's like, I died on... We stopped playing at day 20. I don't know, that may have been a game in progress. Day 3, I died. Day 26. Day 1. I'm not sure what happened here. Maybe we just didn't save. There's no way I lost on day 1. That's, like, impossible. Day 4, day 24, day 32. Ah, the Sinew Force. I love that name. We might have to just bring it back. Groove Group was the last good campaign that I had. Day 134. Hunter 2. That was a day 1 loss. We failed in the first. The Murbros may have been our best ever. 211 days. And it spiraled out of control in the end game. But yeah. Anything above 100 days is considered good for us. That's definitely like the end game crisis, quote unquote. You last played in May, maybe. Last year for sure. Okay, so we got a bunch of different things. Obviously you can just pick random if you want, but we all know how that goes. If I pick random, we're just gonna pick random again until I get something I actually want. But there's a lot of fun starts. So a lot of the DLCs include different origins, and the origins can create different play patterns. New company is the basic quick start. Just this is your crash landed of RimWorld. This is the default start. Southern Mercenaries is the default start that is from, I think, the Blazing Deserts DLC, sort of like a southern alternative with different gear types. Trading Caravan gives you perks in exchanging goods. I find trading to be very powerful in this game, and I think our best campaign has actually been with Trading Caravan. Peasant Militia, I don't know if I've ever done because I don't like the idea of having 12 poorly equipped peasants, and you can never hire anyone that isn't a lowborn peasant. But maybe it also makes for very long turns because you'll end up with 16 men in the roster in battle. I'm contemplating it just because I've never done it before. Poachers is one that I've tried a bunch and never got to work because the woodsman that you start with in this beginning I find highly ineffective, and you really need to get some good rolls on your starters. Because ranged is tricky in this game. You really need to, for a good ranger to succeed, you need to have a very staunch front line. Oath Takers is new, and also I find it a little difficult. Deserters is having soldiers that left their official army, their local lord, and they have pretty decent armor, lower funds, so less money, and a noble house that is actively hunting them down. The Northern Raiders is basically being enemies of all the factions of good, right? But you start with 3 barbarians and bad relations to most human factions and a higher chance to get loot from slain enemies. Anatomist, we talked about. A lot of money, 3 men, and you research corpses, but you'll never be confident, which means that sometimes you rout from combat. Davkul Cultist I find particularly difficult. You occasionally need to please the god Davkul with a human sacrifice, which means dumping somebody out of your crew and killing them off, which is hard. The Manhunters, who are basically looking for people who have escaped from the states of the south to bring them back. Beast Slayers, who are hunting the beasts. These are the Witchers in this crew. The Gladiators, who we've done a few times. We've made the 3 Gladiators mods, and they always die. And then the Lone Wolf, which is you start with 1 dude who has really decent experience and equipment, not much money, and if the Hedge Knight dies, the campaign is over. Which that one is tougher than it sounds as well, too. That's why it's a 3-skull difficulty. What if we just pick random once and see? I feel like it's gonna give us something. We've done random before and it was like Southern Mercenaries. Let's pick random a couple times and just see what we end up with, and we'll just copy the company name if we reset. Of course, let's do random late game crisis. Permanent destruction means cities, towns, and castles can be permanently destroyed during a late game crisis, and having the world go down in flames is one of the many ways you can lose. Pick random till you get one you secretly want. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna do it. We need a banner, of course, and a company name. I probably picked all of these banners at one point or another, so let's pick the name first. How about chat figures it out for me? I'm stuck on Sinew Force, but that was especially good for the anatomists because they do surgery on corpses. So that was just stuck on that. Wish you could design your own banner. At least they have a decent selection. Better banners than Bannerlords. When you're well, you can create your own in Bannerlords, I guess. So if it sucks, isn't that on you? I think it is. By the way, Cetaceia, hello, says, is this a real Etal? Or is the clone still covering for his vacation? Clone is still covering for my extended vacation. For sure. And thanks, Trombone Ninja, for 56 months. Pog Fighting Family. What's up, Trombone? Bizok the Gamer, welcome back for 8. Thanks, Bizok. Lonely Swineherd pumping it for 14. Thanks for the Prime. Masika Kobe for 64 months. Howdy. And Carson also with the Sephiroth sub. Okay, We're not gonna name it after Sephiroth. Use company names from Game of Thrones. Are we gonna, like, okay, you're talking about like the Golden Company? As it, like, are you suggesting using a name from Game of Thrones because we're gonna start off really strong, but we're not gonna be able to make it to the ending? How you doing, chat? What's up, Flying Lemon Beans? Okay, give me, You said it, not us. What? Potato salad lovers. You guys are on fire today. Alright, my company name is going to be... I feel like I'm doing my taxes right now. We've already done Big E. Big T. Wrong letter. Tater and the Tots. Keanu Reeves. Is that really what we're going with? Okay, let's just get off this screen. This is going to be team. No hurry. Are we not in a hurry? Just call it team. Hey, still on the company creator screen. Yep. And we will be again. Team Fortress 2. I don't even know what, like... I can't pick a banner because I don't know what to match it to. We don't have anything. I like this Regal Crimson and Gold. Hi, Town Chat. What's up, Psycho Merlin? Okay, why don't we just go with the fact that we don't know what it is? Because it is random. I'm not going to do Randy's randoms, though. Because I know that's what you're going to say. I want this to be the campaign. I don't want to restart 3 times, so we need to get this right. The Clueless Crew. Would you want to hire the Clueless Crew? What about the Crewless Clue? He thinks he won't restart. You are going to restart, we all know it. Impossible. Economic difficulty. Let's go veteran, which is actually basically hard mode. So if you play this game for the first time, beginner mode is normal, and you should probably start there. It's not baby mode. This is still hard. Veteran is just like very hard, and expert is like impossible. Starting funds will go medium for quote-unquote balanced experience. Yeah, it's like FTL, basically. Let's have I like the map being unexplored, which means that there's fog of war, and we have to actually move around in order to reveal the map so we can find trading routes and such. Let's do veteran combat difficulty, and I'll do self-imposed Iron Man mode. We give $5 to the Clueless Crew every month. You talking about Amazon? You're paying them. All right, let's see if we need to restart. What are the conditions for restarting? It depends on the company that we get. The last battle. I don't even know which start this is. It all went wrong. 2 days ago, the company was hired to track down Hoggart the Weasel and his band of raiders, but it was them who found you first. An ambush. Some joke about horses cut short by an arrow to the throat. This is the tutorial. Wait, this is the tutorial start? Okay, well, we're restarting then. Oh, it actually did random into the tutorial. Oh my god. Tutorial Andes. I knew it was gonna do that. Took less than a minute. Yeah, but at least it remembers most of my settings. Check, check, check. Again. This is the campaign. I'm not restarting. Yeah, but I didn't mean like... I meant assuming it doesn't get me into the tutorial. Again. The Clueless Crew. Wait, is this just Southern Default? This is just Southern Default, isn't it? Why is it doing like the most basic possible campaigns? Just like Civ. It's 1 degree of separation from tutorial. 3rd time's a charm. The cultists. Oh god. This is gonna be a short campaign. It's cultist time. I put the woman and child in the barn, which you have surely already found in ashes. They were knocked unconscious, for he does not seek their pain. Please do not dwell upon their demise. They are with him now, and in their passing I have been freed of all obligations to do what must be done. By now I will be gone. I will have taken up a new role, a new face, and beneath both I will become something I am not. I will pretend, I will act, but in the end it is with one purpose, and you know what that purpose is. I must not name it, but you shall find it in the moments when you realize no one truly believes they are going to die. The purity of one's own annihilation must be clouded by distraction and merriment. Not all can see him, not all should, but see him they will. Be well, strangers, that you have become, for Davkul awaits us all. Davkul awaits! Well, we start with 4 beautiful team members who are all cultists of Davkul. This is Ragnar the Odd. I guess I can name these guys after chat. We haven't done that in a while. I'm just worried that we're gonna have to... It's gonna take too long. Because we're gonna instantly die. Chat, don't... I didn't tell you how we're gonna do it yet. The book the writer of Battle Brothers wrote is really good. What is the name of their book? Exclamation join. Okay. Starting with Ragnar the Odd. We actually have pretty good stats here, I think. It's gonna take me a while to remember what is good and what is not, but we have 3 stars in melee defense and 1 star in melee skill. So at least maybe if they live long enough, I can make them into some kind of tank, and then 1 star in range defense. If you see stars next to a skill, it means that when they level up, their rolls will be higher than they would be without the stars. So every time we level up, we're gonna have to pick a few stats to upgrade. Leaf is health, range defense, and resolve. We have Torvald, who is fatigue, resolve, and melee skill, but pretty high base HP pool. What are your other stats, if any? You have Pessimist, -5 resolve at morale checks, and all kills or fatalities. And then Heinrich the Cultist is a 3-star melee defense, 1-star range skill. It's kind of a weird mix. -10 resolve at morale checks against fear, panic, or mind controls. Why are my cultists afraid of cult stuff? Why? Like, you literally sacrifice people for a messed up cult god, and you're afraid of, like, just the scaredy cat cultist? Something like that. The fear of the occult. Okay, let's do some rolls. The way that we're gonna do this, chat, there's not like an easy way to do this. There's not a way to do this that's fair to everyone. So, I'm just gonna have to take what we get. So we have 4 people that we need to name. We'll start today. I'm going to create a custom reward that will pop up in your chat channel points button. And it's not there yet. And we're going to make it the low price of 100,000 channel points. And these people are going to die almost immediately. Okay? But you guys have too many channel points. So and if you think, whoa, that's an insane number, there's no way, just wait. We're going to limit the redemptions. What a scam. Yeah, you've been warned. You're going to die basically immediately in the game. And taking one of these redemptions gives you no guarantee of staying and not being fired. I might even fire you. Battle Brothers is not meant to be fair, yes. Okay. I'll tell you right before I'm about to turn it on. Only 4 people will be able to redeem it, so it's going to go quick. It's going to be called Name a Merc, and it'll appear in your channel point button somehow. All right, ready, chat? Here we go. You better be watching, because it's time. And go. And gone. Instantly. Rigged. Okay, starting left to right. We've got Mary Skipper, actually rigged. Mary Skipper the Odd. Influx. Right. The On Time. And the Dark. You are the Dark, the Cultist. You're also the one who's afraid of fear, panic, or mind control. The Dark, the Cultist. Okay, I think we're ready. This is a ragtag bunch. Let me give you some backstories first before you get killed. Mary Skipper the Cultist, when they joined, he warmly called you, that's me, the captain, saying, "'Tis a proper manner to pursue the path into the black from whence we came." Influx, the Cultist, found you upon the road. He stated he knew you were mercenary captain. You wore but ordinary cloth at that moment, but he said by Davkul's darkness, you had an aura of wanted black around you. Right on Time, the Cultist, was a quiet man. Right has shadows beneath his fingerprints, running like the brine beneath a pallid shore. When he shook your hand, it was as though you could hear the hissing of your own sanity. And the Dark, the cultist, banded with you outside a tavern. The first time you saw him, he had scars running up his arms and across veins that would imply he should not still be living. But each morning it appears as though his scars move, slowly creeping in one direction, toward his forehead. It's spooky. Okay. Mary Skipper has a Scramasax, which is a cleaver that can deal some early damage. 30 to 45 damage. Okay, we got a lot of stats here to process. We got a two-handed wooden flail. Each of these weapons is going to have different attack abilities. And oh yeah, we can put the whip in the back. Okay, so the way that we organize our troops on this screen is also how they're going to enter battle. In that this is our battle formation for all intents and purposes. We're also paying each of them a daily wage. I'm just going to explain. We haven't played this in like 7 months or more, so I'm going to explain everything again and also remind myself. But yeah, we have to pay each of these mercs a daily wage, just like in Mountain Blade. So we have a starting... I'm going to need to move. We have a starting fund of 2,400 crowns. So we have about 92 days worth of money, but we also need to spend that money to buy some initial upgrades, possibly from the local town here in Seafeld. We have to feed them in, so they have about 2 days of rations right now. We need tools and supplies in order to repair items that get damaged in battle, as well as just maintaining the condition of things that maybe we scraped from the battlefield or fixing shields. We have ammunition, which we don't currently use, but throwing weapons and bolts, arrows, things like that. And then medical supplies, which will heal HP whilst time passes. So we don't want to run out of that, otherwise we won't be able to heal from some long-term or medium-term wounds. So getting some armor would be a nice start. But as we play, if we live long enough, we'll be able to make... Sorry, not camp. Looking for the retinue button. We'll be able to hire people to our retinue. That'll give us various perks and powers, including a donkey. So we have to live long enough for that to be a thing first. Let's just go ahead and head over to Seafeld. Gotta remember all the buttons. What's the follow hotkey? So at different towns, we have contracts that we can take for a mercenary company. We can also take boats in the harbor to go to distant lands that might help us reveal at a cost some other towns that we might be able to trade between. And we can also hire new warriors to fight with us, who are pretty much just randomly statted, but they have different jobs and different stat possibilities. So the people that are the cheapest are typically working the most low-skill jobs, and the people at the highest end are typically nobles, or people that you can expect to come with fancy armor, fancy weapons, and hopefully some really nice stats. So at this marketplace, what we're probably looking for is something to augment what we already have. And they don't have much. It's a very small town here. They just have the little village building, a market, and a few people to hire. So there's not a lot going on here, but it can be a decent place to stock up on some food, because I probably want to hire at least one more person. I also want to see what mission they have here. So let's take a look. Negotiations. You find Otwin of Seafield talking to a druidic monk cloaked in shapes more familiar to beast than man. Horns for a helmet, bear skin for armor, and the hooves of deer clattering around his chest in a brutish necklace. He's quite the sight. Seeing you, Otwin of Seafield waves you in. Sellsword, it's good to see you. The druid pushes the man out of the way mid-talk. He speaks with a wobble in his voice, as though he were speaking from the depths of a cavern. A mercenary! Ah, surely you're a man of faith. No, we of Seafield have lost the dice of destiny. This relic is of great importance to us, for though it
Through it, we can speak to the old gods and have our prayers answered. It's been stolen away in some manner or another to the crumbling ruins. Go there and retrieve it.
You glance at Odwin, who nods.
Aye, what he said.
Let's talk money. He puts his hand on your shoulder, smiling reaffirmingly.
I think I know an adequate compensation for your services. 70 crowns in advance and another 290 when the job is done.
So we can actually push for more money, and they can try and pay us more up front or just more at the end. But if they decline to do so, or just asking them in general, I think, is a small reputation hit. So what we wanted to do at the beginning is build reputation with the local towns. So I'm just going to take them at face value. And the crumbling ruins may be an issue because I think ruins can just be dangerous in general. Thank you, by the way, Mr. Werewolf, for the 9-month sub. Appreciate the Prime, and Trolls as well, resubscribing for a year. Thanks for a year of sub, Trolls. I am that cat. What up for 9 months? Thanks for hanging. Random Backwards as well, sharing the Prime. Appreciate the Bezos bucks. Welcome Peanut Chan, who's gaming right now. Loom the Elf gifting us up to Goose Gravy. Welcome back, Goose Gravy. Eldritch Sploot for 31 months. Hello, Eldritch. And hi, everybody else. What's up? We're back. Okay, so what are we gonna buy? What should we get? Should we hire people here? Also, 1 second, chat. Okay, anyways, I saw some people in chat, or one person in chat, talking about the reputation mechanic. Unless they have changed it, as of 2020, when you start negotiating, there is a hidden variable called annoyance that determines how things would go. Every time you haggle, you gain a random amount of annoyance between 3 and 6. This number is a float, so you can draw fractional numbers like 4.5. If annoyance hits 9 or higher, you are kicked out and take a substantial reputation penalty with the person trying to hire you. You accumulate annoyance whether the haggle succeeds or fails, and you get the same amount of annoyance in either case. This means that the first haggle attempt is always, quote, safe, although see below for effects on reputation. A second haggle can potentially get you kicked out. This is somewhat rare, but the cost of being kicked out is quite high, so I don't recommend trying it more than once. You lose 0.5 points of reputation every time you haggle, whether you succeed or not. This is separate from annoyance. Half a hit of rep is enough to move the rep bar by a few pixels. So there you go. So it is technically true that every haggle attempt does take a small rep hit at a minimum. However, I believe that there is actually a caravan joiner who increases your ability to haggle safely. But they're quite expensive. Regardless, we're going to start spending some of our cash. I think hiring another person for this job is a great idea. Who are we going to gamble on? We have fishers, we have a peddler. They seem quite expensive. Is it because of the weapons that they... This one just comes with a little dagger. Peddler for 350. It seems like a high upfront cost. But they have a very low overhead, so their daily wage is only going to be 6, which is quite good. Maybe I want somebody with a net. The fishers come with nets, but we'll need to procure them a weapon. Let's try Roderick. Hello, Roderick. We have another odd ranged skill melee defense. Not my favorite combination, but they can just be fodder for now. Yeah, naming people in this is going to be quite challenging. I'm also... I guess we just need whoever we get, but like I'm ready to fire that person immediately. They do have iron lungs. Recovery per turn is nice, but their combat potential is extremely capped. They have terrible resolve, very low range skill, no base melee defense. Okay, well, let's move on with it then. Maybe we'll hire the other fish as well. See what we get. 1-star hit points, 1-star melee skill, and 1-star resolve. Okay, we got some people to at least tank some hits, and we're gonna need to make some sacrifices as well. Don't forget, if you do get into the game, if you do get your name in the game, you will be a possible sacrifice target for Daft Cool. All right, we're gonna update. I guess I'm just gonna have to keep updating the name of Merc thing. So prepare your channel points, chat. 3, 2, 1. Your time in combat will probably be less than the time I have been on the screen. We got Kazi and Bird Strike. Wait, no, not Bird Strike. You want to time yourself out? Oh, okay, I can do that. Darkencito. I hope that was a misclick. Was that a misclick? Or were they just trying to sneak in? They typed their name in, so I think it was on purpose. All right, I don't know if 7's enough. Let's see what they got in the marketplace, because I'd like to get, ooh, yeah, just some militia spears would be good, and we can repair this one. Buy a couple of those. They're pretty much at cost as well, which is decent. And I'd like to get them at least some clothes. I know this isn't much, but right now armor is armor. Ooh, a pitchfork actually might be a good shout. That might be nice to have just early. All right, let's get a pitchfork. I'm gonna buy their only buckler. They don't have any shields. Do we have any hats? Are we wearing any hats? We do, but they don't. Okay, so a couple hats might be nice, even though these are like 30 HP. Very embarrassingly low. This is the minimum amount of armor you can wear. Beyond that, we're gonna have to feed them, so let's get some food. We have enough food for 3 days. Let's make that a little higher. 5 days is reasonable. And their tools are quite expensive, as are their ammo. So you can see that it's worth 100 or so crowns, but they're selling it for 150, so it's 52% markup. It's way too high. All right, let's go ahead and outfit them, and let's try and get our quest going, shall we? I'm gonna give Mary Skipper the buckler for a little extra defense. This is so sad. I'm also gonna steal Kazi's shirt and give it to Mary Skipper for a little extra armor, because I want Mary Skipper probably has the most potential. No offense, other chatters. You know how it is. And then right on time, you can have the leather wraps. Not a big fan of the whip in the early game, but I know that it's favored. I'd rather have this pitchfork, which can reach over the shoulders of the brothers on the front line and do a nice two-handed poke. Decently effective at the beginning. He hates the rest of chat! What is the sort button here again? It's down here, right? Yeah, there it is. Okay. We're also gonna give right on time this bandage. This can stop bleeding, but you have to not be in combat to use it, which is quite tricky. And then Darkencito, you get a nice little fisher hat. Kazi, you get a nice little hood. We're also gonna give you guys spears. And spears are really good for, like, holding a little bit of a defensive cone around the people with the spears, holding some people back with some nice area denial pokes. And I think we're gonna go with that. We have 1,300 bucks left over. We can just, like, head to the quest area and or a different part of the town. Oh, we are on the far east. We are in the, like, furthest area this way that you can go. I'd also like to make a save. I don't know if a group of cultists called the Clueless Crew is somebody that I would want to hire. Okay, I wanted to cap the frames for us here. And this is where our quest is located. So the crumbling ruins are here, and we'll get to see some combat now. But thanks again to all the recent subs and follows, and for people excited about getting back into Battle Brothers, because this is a staple of this channel at this point. It may not happen year-round, but it does happen every year. You send a few of the men into the ruins to find the Dice of Destiny. All of them return in a hurry, which is unusual, as they have a strong inclination to dawdle around, eating up sunlight, and earning an easy day's salary. Thankfully, one of them has the relic in hand. Unfortunately, they all look like they've seen a ghost. They need not explain the source of their horror as a group of skittering, armor-clanking undead emerge from the ruins and level their spears at your company. Some ancient auxiliaries. Oof. There's at least, what, there's 4? They each have shields, and they're quite difficult to hit. So, the fun fact about this is we actually do have the items, and we can simply retreat if we want, and still complete the quest. Seeing as they have shields and we don't, and we have no skills, I am going to go ahead and, like, do a manual retreat here. So, I'll explain sort of how combat works when we're actually fighting, because right now we're just going to move the maximum amount that we can move. I need to turn on the thing so I don't accidentally box myself in, so if it's a red tile, we can't move there. And the way that we retreat is basically just getting a safe distance left. There's not really like an easy way to do this. You can move up to 4 spaces. Okay, that should be sufficient. And then they will get to move. Chat has so many opinions on what to do more than usual. That's one way to put it. Okay, if I do an automatic retreat, we're probably safe. Sound the horn! Because there's a pretty big gap between us and them. And they waited. Yeah, they waited. Okay, so we should be able to escape. So they have to finish retreating off to the left of the screen. And we will take a morale hit for this, unfortunately. We will complete the quest, but the men will not be very pleased about running from combat, sadly. And morale is important to maintain because it basically indicates how quickly we are going to run from battle. So where, in fact, do we even see our level of confidence? Kazi's in good spirits. Mary Skipper's dissatisfied, as is Invlux. But here's the thing, the cultists can only have steady morale or worse. You guys are never going to be confident, which is very unfortunate. Because, like, confident fighters are obviously preferred. You find Otwin of Seafield milking about in a pig pen. He's kicking the fat sows around, though they seem more focused on the feed than the leather toe tapping on their arse. You loudly clear your throat. Otwin of Seafeld wheels around, and his eyes immediately go wide at the sight of the relic. He jumps over a pig and takes the dice of destiny. He shouts to the townsfolk who gather around and pray to the gods for their mercy. Not a one thanks you, naturally. You have to remind Otwin of Seafeld of the crowns he owes you. It's paid, and you make your leave as fast as you can. Bing, bing. Also, I don't know why I just remembered this. This is the life of being ADHD, but someone in chat asked me what Pokemon were on my cup earlier. And it's these ones. Who I have actually never played with because I'm a fake fan. I never played this gen. But it was a cute cup, so I got it. I am almost done with Pokemon Scarlet, though. Those are good ones. Yeah, I think I remember seeing their final forms, and they are good ones. First gen, only gen. I have played, of the Pokemon games, I have played Gen 1. I have played Gen 3 Remake on 3DS, but I didn't finish it because my game cartridge literally erased itself and stopped working, which is apparently a widespread issue with the physical copies of those games. I have played Arceus or Arceus, depending on your regional preference, and seen the credits, and then I've got Scarlet and Violet in co-op. So I played at least 4 Pokemons, which I think is a reasonable amount. It's not expert level Pokemon, but it's up there. All right, let's just go to the natural end of this road because this road's got to go somewhere. And we're heading off at night. So we have to reveal the map, but we also have to be careful because there are like dangerous critters and groups of violent humans who can randomly chance upon you. This section of the game is much like Mountain Blade, Warband, or Bannerlord, in that your party is just a traveling band represented by your unit on the map. The remains of an old abandoned fortress. It looks abandoned, but is it though? I guess it is, yeah. A fresh, cool breeze is blowing today, and you feel like it's a good time for the Clueless crew to start something new. You call them in to gather round. What do you tell them? We need allies. Forge a bond of friendship and trust with one of the towns to get better prices, more volunteers, and steady work. Or let's set out into the wilderness, discover the unknown and plunder it, be it a wizard's tomb, a goblin camp, or aught else we might find. This is just like Star Sector. It is a lot like Star Sector as well. I always pick allies. And the few times that I've picked find a tomb, it never goes well, but I kind of want it to, like, work. I see you, Spambot. Time to brag. I've got a living dex with every Pokemon before Gen 9. KJ, you were just waiting. What are you gonna do when Nintendo pulls the plug on their online support for your decks and they kill all of your Pokemon? Has anybody ever asked what happens when Bill's PC gets turned off? I kind of want to try finding like a wizard's tomb, a goblin camp, or anything else we might find. Because we never do that, and cultists seem like the type that would do that. Where is this road? Is as far to the east as it can be. We have 3 days of food. So I don't want to starve. We have plenty of money. Money is not an issue right now. We need to find at least one little town. What is this? This is a stone watchtower that is off the map. But yeah, I just need like one, yeah. Somewhere like this so that we can just make sure that we don't starve. This is a dead end anyways. There's nothing else here. This is all there is. We have a taxidermist who can take trophies from kills and turn them into things that we can use. An armorer, which is basically a place that we can buy probably overpriced armor. Yeah, it's all a bit overpriced. The city also has an alchemist who has some potions and some throwables. They've got a harbor, so maybe we can fast travel to a different area from here for not too much money. In fact, we can go back to Seafeld. And then there's Weissenhaven here. What you got? Some somewhat okay priced tools. They have some trading goods, some food. I think I'm gonna buy the food. We have 6 days worth of food. Might be good to buy some armor here. Yeah, this I love Line of Thorax early game, especially when it's not terribly overpriced. That's a good buy. That's 75 torso armor. And the padded vests are not too shabby either. Just 40 crowns overpriced for 60 chest armor. I'm down. We still have $1,000 left over. All right, Mary Skipper, you're getting the first upgrade. Congratulations on the Line of Thorax. Who else is MVP? Who else needs to stay alive? The Dark, you have a 3-star melee defense and a 1-star range defense and pretty good base HP. Even though there's no star there. And you're an optimist, but you're also superstitious. So you have like a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Did you ever try the Warband Lord of the Rings mod? We have multiple streams of that in the past, yeah? Actually, you should try the Legends mod. No. People who come in here and just go People Arrive Legends, you guys are just as bad as the people when I play Hearts of Iron who are just People Arrive Kaiserreich. Like, I get it. I know you like the thing. I am aware. Scrolling up. Does Battle Brothers have an ending per se, or is it just when you choose to retire? That's a good question. I don't know if there's an actual ending win condition, but there's certainly, like, the end game crisis can be beaten. And then once you've done that, there's probably nothing else to do. If I had to guess. Battle Brothers does scale in difficulty up the longer your game has been going on. So it does get progressively more challenging over time. So it's very difficult to just like dawdle and waste time because the game is just getting harder around you, which is usually what ends my run. Okay, the Dark, you're going to be a tank for us. So I'm going to give you a nice padded vest that's going from 20 HP to 60 armor. Dark and Sito, you have a 1-star melee skill, 1-star HP, 1-star resolve, but that's like, eh. I don't mind Influx being hit points. Hit points, resolve, and range defense is actually a nice combo for backliner. You have 88. You got the cool cultist robe. Okay, 88 HP is the best out of anybody, which I guess you need because you're wielding a 2-handed flail, so you can't have a shield. So out of the two newbies, I'd have to say that Iron Lungs is probably just better than Ailing. Okay. So that is 20, 20, and 30. So I can at least give the 30 to Right on Time. All right, helmets. They do have some helmets here. They're a little pricey. I don't know if I want to spend 500 crowns on a helmet. So you guys just protect your noggins. Okay? And good luck. Best of luck. And with our $1,000, I guess we can either check on a contract. I'd rather just like set out. Let's quick save maybe. Is there a quick save? I just hit F5. We need to discover a hostile camp and try to destroy it. I think I just want to go look. Let's see who's out here, huh? I see footsteps in the sand. Who goes there? That won't necessarily lead me to an out. Okay, it's the 1st Regiment of Karakan. Is this a dead end? Aw, you hit me with the dead end peninsula? That's cheeky. Baited. Getting through your first in-game crisis is oh my god, what is this? Yeah, I think getting through your first in-game crisis is a win. Once a thriving city, but now ruins covered in ash. A fallen metropolis with many names. It has become an object of cultural and religious pride for North and South alike. Let's go inspect it.
Empire's End, metropolis of ash, the annihilation. Whatever its name, the ancient city is now a vast gray ruin. It sits beneath a mountain missing a peak, its once glorious shape obliterated in enormous eruption. The explosion hit with such violence that shockwaves unfurled cobbled streets and sent the bricks showering over the city proper. Enormous granitic boulders cratered the neighborhood's whole, and boiling debris vaporized all in its way. The flow of lava came last, smoldering much of the city in a black sludge, the edges of which pillowed and towed in bulbous contours until it looked as though a cloud of black smoke had solidified. It is a horrid sight to behold, in part because the earthen rage also captured many victims in perpetuity. Gray casts of ancient humans still stand to this day, posed in manners most lively, like pairs shaking hands, one looking over a stove, another petting a dog. Of course, it is wholly within man's nature to see such relics of destruction, and distant as they are from its reality, flock to its remains and vicariously revivify the violence through means of faith. Followers of the Guilders see it as a warning to not fall for profligacy and greed. Northerners see it as a clash between old gods, a rarity since the dawn of man. One faith or the other, both reside here in mutual respect for those whose lives were lost. Respectful for now, at least. I like it, a volcano explodes and the guy's like, I gotta pet my dog. Sure. Chat, is it disrespectful if I get up to pee while Alex is streaming? I don't know if you guys saw, there was a social media post going around today that I really resonated with me. And it was like, if I'm streaming, okay, and you so much as change to a different tab, how freaking dare you? I need you to be locked in. Nobody should say goodnight. Nobody should say bye, because to leave this stream is offensive. Once you are here, you need to commit. You can't prove that we changed tabs. I can indeed. Chat, if you just changed tabs right this second, to type something in the chat to identify yourself now. We have one-time blanket forgiveness for everybody. And there won't be a second. Amnesty for alt-tabbers. We only have 3 days of food. Okay, well, I was looking for random, what do you call them? Outposts.
I'm looking for strange ruins. Wait, there's a crumbling. Oh yeah, with the garrison. I guess, does that count? I have to discover a ruin or hostile camp and destroy it. I don't think I've discovered one yet. I'm gonna buy some food. Bread is 110 crowns? What's up with this inflation? Oh, they have shields. Why, yes, I will be buying a shield. How much do we have to pay them? We have plenty of money. Okay, shields are sort of a trade-off. They give you a pretty great amount of extra melee defense and range defense, but they're heavy. So heaviness weighs on your fatigue. And our people are pretty weak at this stage in the game. So the Dark, I'm gonna hook you up with a shield because you actually have like 89 fatigue. Dark and Sito, your fatigue level is quite good as well. You do have a throwing net to root a target in place, which is okay for crowd control right now. I can put a shield in your pocket. You'll have to spend a turn sort of exchanging those. But that's not a bad upgrade. And there is a quest here.
Erhard the Treasurer angrily shakes his head. Brigands have been tearing up these parts for far too long. I sent a lad, Vander's son, to go find them, and you know what? Only his head came back. Of course, the idiot brigands sent one of their own to deliver it. We captured and interrogated him, so now we know where they're at. I do not have the men, but I do have the crowns. What say I slip some your way, and you slip a sword theirs?
450 crowns to make sure the job is done right. I accept. And they're across the pond. The backstabbers. All right, let's go. It's combat time. Don't really want to fight at night. Actually, does night matter? We don't have any ranged, so it's probably fine. It's good if they have ranged, because their range won't be as accurate when the sun is down. So I say we just go see what's up. Some brigand thugs, that's fine. The brigand raider is going to be a bit of a problem. But we have to fight sometime, right? It's a 6v6. I feel like we're going to be outmatched. How do we want to handle this? We can't see anything, and we got one little fireplace here. So we got turn order at the bottom. Turn order is determined by initiative rolls. And as I mentioned, each weapon sort of has a different skill set. So the little peasant spear, you don't have a, are you the one that has a shield? Yeah. I'm probably gonna use the throwing nets here. So we have a few options on a turn, right? Number one is we gotta spend our action points. So each move is 2 action points, but that changes depending on the terrain. We can also do this thing called wait a turn, and basically make everybody else go, and then it comes back to us so we can act after everyone else. However, that will have a penalty to our initiative next round, so you kind of have to use that sparingly. I think what I'd like to do... Chad, is this a cliff? Like, is this an actual cliff or no? I'm gonna move up 1. 1 should be safe. Oh, hi. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, they shouldn't be able to move all the way up. At least not easily. I am just in case they decide to charge, I'm gonna throw up the spear wall. Spear wall is heavy fatigue, but we put the spear into a ready where anybody that moves into range will have an attack against them and then attempt to poke them back to sort of keep them at bay. Because they're gonna do stuff like that, yeah. That is the raider. So, I wanna throw a net on this nerd. And now he's trapped in a net and has to wiggle free. So, chat, when they're in a net, they can still sort of attack through the net, right? I suppose. So I should probably just like, they can attack poorly, yeah. So maybe I just keep my distance and then not throw up the spear wall so that we can reduce, we lose 15 fatigue per turn, so we can get untired. But one of the things about Battle Brothers is you get super tired super fast. So I think I'm just gonna chill and end the turn here, because there's too much fatigue. Right needs to act later, because right on time is in the back line. So we're gonna let them sort of move up. And like, I can totally move up and get one attack, but then they can move, then they just get 2 attacks for free next turn. So it's a bit risky. I think, okay, can you move up? How much AP is it for a, attack with this? This is 6 AP, so I can only move 1 and still attack? That's too bad. Chat, are we moving Mary Skipper into harm's way with the boar spear with no helmet? That doesn't... Why do you have no helmets? I removed it to buy you another one, and then we just didn't buy you another one. Fantastic. Okay. All right, we're just gonna move in with this Gramus Axe. There's too many guys back here. We need to get some kills. What if we... What is Decapitate? Does more damage to hit points the more the target's already wounded. So you're not wounded at all. We have a 54% chance to whiff with the Gramus Axe. I should not have moved in. We're dead. Oh, they're really flanking up there. Oh, they're really flanking up there. Oh, they're really flanking. Okay, we need to move. I don't want the dark to just get completely dogpiled. Mary Skipper's about to get dogpiled, but we can like kind of fill in a little bit. Influx. Can you move 1 and attack next turn? Because that's acceptable. I think I'm gonna like pivot Influx all the way up to the top. That way they can't go too far around. Oh dear lord. Okay, well, they're in here. They are in here. That guy's got a shield and like a little stick. If I move 1, I can at least poke you for 48% chance. That guy's dead! Right on time as the first kill of the run! And that's why we got the pitchfork, because it has range. It does have range. Axe in 10 turns. We might be... You act in 8? 2, 6, 1. So this dude goes next. Maybe we just get Kazi in here. I'm gonna say, let's take out the ads first. You just missed an 86% chance, Kazi, and there will be many more such misses to come, I think. I'm concerned. Okay, we gotta kill this brigand thug before somebody kills Mary Skipper, who's already lost most of their chest armor. I'm going with the bash. We hit one with the other one. I'm not happy with that at all. This guy's armor is better than this guy's. And we can do 2 cleaves. We have a 64 hitting the one that's surrounded because they're surrounded. And you whiffed. And you whiffed. What even? That's a coin flip with bonuses. Coin flips with bonuses, 64%. And you whiffed, we've whiffed 3 out of 4. Okay, it's flanking time. Darkencito, big flanks. Uh-oh. They stabbed you in the head, Darkencito. Influx is locked in. There is an area of control in this game, so if we're like neighboring cells, you run at your own risk. All right, Influx, maybe get a huge kill on this brigand thug, right? What are your 2? I never use this weapon. Pound the target into the ground with the chain and striking head. Somewhat unpredictable, but able to strike over or around shield cover with a bit of luck. A target hit with enough force may be stunned for a turn. 50 to 80 damage, of which 0 to 32 ignores armor and does armor damage as well. Hits to the head ignore an additional 10% of armor, 30% chance to stun on hit. Ignores melee defense bonus from shields. And then we have Thresh all targets around you, friend or foe alike, with a reckless roundhouse swing. Not hard to evade because it's not aimed, but can be devastating if it connects. Chance to stun targets, hit for a turn, be careful around your own men unless you want to relieve a little payroll. Can you be hurt from moving to other spaces around an enemy? Yes, unless you're moving through your own people. So like if I had someone, like for example, Right on Time could move heat 1, 2, 3, 4 and go here and pass by these two. But Dark Cultist could not move from here to here without getting an attack of opportunity. Because he's already engaged with this guy. Okay, anywho, Influx, I think we have a higher chance, 57% to hit with the default attack. Okay, well, when you do land the coin flip with a two-handed flail, it's really strong. By the way, the fact that I'm one-tapping these guys, the game can one-tap you back. That's what makes it so hard. So, like, we don't really have any advantages against the AI. They have the same weapons and abilities that we have. We just have to get better armor, weapons, and try to outmaneuver them. The problem is, the Brigand Raider is about to wake up, and Kazi's in the way. I am gonna just move Influx into position to surround the Brigand Raider. Oh, Mary Skipper wants to live. Mary Skipper wants to live. All right, Right on Time's moving in with the pike. I mean, with the trident. It's not a trident. 73. That was a good hit, but he's not dead. And now the Raider who is webbed is gonna wake up. He couldn't get out. All right, he couldn't get out, so we just bought ourselves a little time. Unfortunately, he acts in 3 turns. And there's not a lot I can do. He's probably gonna kill somebody with that boar spear. Kazi, good luck. You could have killed this guy. You had an 86, and you missed 1. I think we just need to try and finish this nerd off. That's pretty good on morale. Okay, it's 1 less person who gets an attack. Oh! Mary Skipper! I want you to live! No! Darkencito is dead! How did you die so fast, Darkencito? Was that 1 shot or did you get 2 shot? I forgot to give you your shield. All right, maybe stun this guy? Let's try a stun. All right, we bonked him. He is stunned. Wow, that was only, we had a 65% chance to hit, and if it connected, a 75% chance to stun. So that was just good. And we've almost killed him, actually. Now, two-handed bonk on the Brigand Raider. Come on, Influx. That was a wonderful 65% chance. You broke his nose and dented his helmet, and he's like half dead. So you hit him in the head and ignored like a ton of armor. And I'm really gonna need Mary Skipper to not get hit at all in a second. So I think our best bet is just to focus on the thug we have the highest chance of survival. Good Scramus Axe. Let's, you're so tired, Mary Skipper. He's not dead? Where is his health? He's bleeding twice with a broken nose and is stunned. I'm just trying to kill him to like rout the other 2. Okay, this guy gets to go first. I need Right on Time. Yes! Right on Time is a fiend! Drinking the blood of his enemies with that pitchfork. Okay, the boar spear gets to go again, so Kazi, you might be dead. Oh yeah, you're super dead. What? Oh no! Brutal. We were one hit away from getting him to retreat as well. Well, the main characters are alive, so that counts for something, I guess. Not the fresh recruits! Not the level 1 recruits! Yeah, I think all the main characters are alive. Mary Skipper should be dead. I think you should probably be dead. Oh, we got the boar spear! That's a nice little upgrade from a first battle. A short, heavy spear with 2 wings behind and the bladed tip. I love boar spear this early in the game. We also got a helmet from the raider. Yeah, that's 110 head armor for some fatigue trade-off. And an okay rugged surcoat. Very nice. And we picked up the shield from the ground. I'll take the loot. Who got the most kills? Right on Time got 3 kills and a level up. Not gonna lie, two-handed flail seems beastly. Yeah, because it hit the 55 and the 65. If it whiffed, we'd be singing a different tune. So we had some bad RNG, but we had some good RNG as well. It was fairly balanced, I think. All right, let's go lick our wounds and head home. Well, not home, but quest turn-in. We're also fixing up some of the stuff that we're... Oh, I need to, like, we need to fix up some of the stuff that we just got. Who can... The problem with the boar spear, I guess, is that the fatigue is a little higher. I think I prefer it to the bludgeon. Because you still have 79 fatigue even with the boar spear. That's not bad. Let's give you the leather cap. Dark Cultist. And Mary Skipper, here's... The problem with the helmet is you are not very strong. You're very winded. The Scramus Axe is a bit heavy. The line of thorax and the dented nasal helm is a bit heavy as well. We need a weapon that doesn't require as much fatigue. And also, yeah, Pierce Side is minus 20% fatigue, so there's that. The injury is problematic. Okay, let's do a level up. Right on time, you get to level up first. Let me see your rolls. I forget which are the good rolls anyways. Give you some melee skill. These are pretty good rolls for melee defense, but I've kind of got you on backline duties already. So I'm probably going to go with ranged defense and maybe health, plus 4 health instead of... I want them to be the bannerman, the like flag carrier. I'm yet to buy any of the DLC for this game. Do you expect to be naturally bumping into DLC content soon? I mean, you're always... It's enmeshed in the entire game. There isn't, like, a divide between those things, because a lot of them is Origins, one of which we're playing now. I don't know if the Origin we're playing is DLC, but the Southern City-State content that we've already interacted with is DLC, so it's already in there. Because, anyway, the trick with a Bannerman is you want them to always land their hits, you want them to survive rogue range shots, but you don't want them to die to low HP. So I guess I'll do Resolve for now, but we really need the HP rolls as well. Another thing that we can do on level up is pick a perk. So at the beginning of the game, when we just freshly level up, we've only got the first line of perks. And some of them are just better than others for different purposes. And we're not going to be doing any particular metas per se. I usually like to start out with student because I just feel like it's risky, but it pays off later. So basically, student is skipping a perk for now in order to get a permanent 20% XP bonus from all battles. And then at the 11th character level, you would get an additional perk point to make up for this one. So it pays for itself in a few levels. But for somebody like this, I think Pathfinder is okay because I like them to be able to maneuver into a position where they can poke with their better range without spending all of their action points on moving one tile. I have about 200 hours in this game and never got the legendary stuff. Me too! Me too. Has Crippling Strike's Executioner worked out for you yet? It's better when it's got a bunch of people using it. But yeah, I'm just gonna go student. I usually end up going student gifted. It feels repetitive, but it makes me happy. All right, let's turn the quest in then. Hello. Thank you for paying me for my job. Also, doing quests has tangible consequences on the little area around you. In this case, the city no longer has ambushed trade routes, and if the trade routes are not ambushed, then they'll typically have more gear that becomes available. Because there are actual traders and trading units that you can be the bad guy and decide to raid if you'd like. We're gonna sell a few things here. And then for purchases, we should have plenty of food. We'll need to find some more tools and supplies soon to make some more repairs. We're gonna need some more people, won't we? Rest in peace, the fallen. Let's see if anybody's here. I guess we can just gamble on a 90 crown Daytailer for some fodder. And then maybe grab Horst. Dirk. Not ideal, Dirk. I like your extra defense, but your low damage is a problem. And Horst. Terrible resolve, Horst. And is club-footed? Oof. But has a 2-star melee skill and range skill. I don't know if that makes up for the other things. My thing when I play Battle Brothers is, I like to hire new people, but then when I've hired them, I'm like, get out of here, stinky. I regret ever giving you money. I would like you to leave now. I think 24 resolve is actually reason enough to just fire this person immediately. They're gonna break in the first combat and we're gonna die as a result, so I'm just gonna let them go. This one has pretty good base defense stats because of their stature. They have pretty decent base fatigue. It's not the worst. Sacrificial pawn. Alright, Einar the Fisherman. Let's give you a try. Well. Plus 10 resolve when in battle with the gobs and the orcs. Gluttonous, eats extra food, but I'm a fan of the 102 base fatigue. I like ranged skill, ranged defense, but the values are a bit low. So it's gonna take a while to catch them up to like the plus 60 that we need them to be in order to actually be worth keeping, but I guess we'll try. I'm not sure if I should buy gear or hire another person, because a short bow kinda sucks. But it's all we got at the moment. And they do have a quiver, so I guess we'll just... The thing is, their range skill is so awful. 38 is not going to hit the broadside of a barn. But 47 melee skill is equally bad. I can still just let them pew-pew and hope for the best, but I don't think it's going to go well. Alright, Person Dirk. Here is a surcoat and a cool hat. And then Fisher Person. Ditto. It's going to lower your visibility by 1, which isn't great for archery, I don't think. So you're just going to have to hope for the best. Here's your militia spear and your shield. Good luck holding the front lines. I remember Italic's had a god start and got 4K in the first week and spent it all gambling on smelly peasants. Sometimes that's what you gotta do, though. This person sucks. But we'll have to make them better than they are. All right, Mary Skipper, how long till you heal? 2 to 4 days. That seems excessive. We only have a party of 6 right now. It's very sad. All right, let's move on. Let's go north. And see what's going on up there. They got a couple missions. Horst is unknown. Well, you know your unknown character traits, and you are a servant. We might have to name some people in a moment. Sure, let's gamble on the servant. 3-star melee. Okay. Only 1-star resolve. Dexterous is +5 melee skill. Okay. You have a real shot here. Your base health is a little bit low. Your base fatigue isn't as high as I'd like. But it's a good roll. Now can we keep you alive? This game's music never gets old. Fantastic soundtrack, I agree. Can we keep you alive? Probably not like this. Not the gear that you probably want. Actually, let's just move everybody over. This is the best song, for sure, in the game. All right, trading goods, nothing good. Overpriced food, overpriced tools, overpriced ammo. Ooh, overpriced everything. Big time. And that was the only person available for hire there as well. Why don't I go to the tavern? Pay for a round. Actually, what is everybody's like general? We're sort of neutral because I don't think we can go higher than that, right? We'll always be somewhat contented. You still need to heal. All right, what do we got for quests?
Egon the Younger settles down into a chair, laughing to himself as he does it. Don't be alarmed, Sellsword, but they say ghosts are afoot. Yes, the local peasants are poisoning my mornings with constant talk of ghosts and goblins. They say these supposed creatures are turning the cemetery upside down, raiding the graves to enlarge their army, or some such nonsense. Obviously, it's just the work of some spade-wielding men intent on robbing graves for jewelry. I've seen it before. He looks down at his hands, briefly chuckling. Anyway, I can't just let it rest because these peasants won't get off my back about it. I'm gonna need you to get all the way off my back about this thing. So to ease that, there's you. I need you to go to the cemetery and clear out any troublemakers you find. Will that be hard? Actually, it's gonna be super easy. barely an inconvenience. Oh, really?
$340 crowns when the contract is done. I agree. I accept your offer to secure the old graveyard. Why does it have to be over there? Why do we always have to cross the river to get to these places? Also, again, the issue is that Mary Skipper isn't healed yet. So what we could do is actually just make a camp here. And while encamped, we will heal and repair equipment at a faster rate, but you're vulnerable to a surprise attack. We're actually running out of tools and oh dear. At Weissenhaven. Walking about Weissenhaven with a few sellswords, you turn a corner to find an opulent man surrounded by thieves and bandits. They look over their shoulders and widen their eyes. One nicks the merchant on the cheek.
All right, we'll get you next time, you bastard.
The scoundrels quickly make their leave. A moment later, and the merchant's heavily armed guards appear. Nursing his wound, he starts yelling at them.
What am I paying you for, you sorry bastards? The second I get into trouble and you're nowhere to be seen. Look at this man here. That's who I should be paying. Hey, take this for your trouble, stranger.
The merchant throws you a satchel of crowns for your trouble, though all you did was turn a corner and run into a coincidence. Well, okay then. Thanks for the money. Lucky me. Are you healing? 1 to 3 days. That could be 1, that could be 3 days. Minus 20% max fatigue is not good. But I also can't just sit here and eat all my food and pay all my money. But also rushing into certain death just because one of my people stops fighting because they're so tired. Oh, I got stabbed in the side and I'm so tired. I don't think I'm gonna fight for you. As we fast forward time, as the boats go by, how you feeling? 1 to 2 days. Don't lie to me. You're just procrastinating. We're gonna eat all of our food. And I am not going back to buy more. Okay, you're actually healed. Oh my god, perfect timing. The grave robbers are here just as promised. You catch them mid-dig and your brothers jump over tombstones. Luckily they were here for 2 days for us. Just waiting for us. That's 7v7. We may be in trouble here. Well, I didn't name the new people either. If they live, they'll get named. We have a 36% chance to hit with a named shot. Absolutely, go for it. Let's try and hit the Pokeboy. 1 in 3? No problem, says the new shortbow archer Einar. Almost dead. Injured his kneecap. Wow. He used to be a brigand thug, some have said. Until one fateful day. So they don't come all the way up here. What I'm gonna do is move the newbie Horst into position to throw a spear wall down. See if we can keep them out. Gonna wait on that one. Yeah, you guys are getting way too comfy up here. Way too cozy. And I'd really like to bottleneck them. Are you guys both just gonna hold down the fort up there? Sure. That guy didn't even move. All right, I say, Mary Skipper, you can throw a net. And then move into position. And then, do you have enough AP to switch? It's 4? Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm trying to get you killed, apparently. This is the one where I kill you off. Oh no, do not hit your friends. They don't actually get a defensive buff. Big whiffs there, big whiffs. 71 chance to hit each. Right on time, continues to deliver with a pierced hand. Poke that guy back. The spear wall yet stands. All right, Einar, you can help up here. I wasn't even aiming at that guy. Einar really, really hated that thug in particular. Oh, finished what he started, that's right. Good job. No pokes for you. All right, Horst, get in there. Be aggressive, why don't you? Kill that guy, and I'm a little afraid of this flail. The flail will kind of go around the shield wall, won't it? We could try a knockback, it's just a bit tiresome. Knockback is not gonna work, I guess, because they're blocked in here. I guess I'll just go for a stab. It's a good stab. It pierced his side. Make him a little bit more fatigued. All right, everyone. I need everyone to survive. And I need Influx to start treating this seriously. This brigand thug is gonna be dangerous. Good poke. Grazed his eye socket while he's stuck in the net. Finish the job, Mary Skipper. Yeah. Yeah. All right, I don't necessarily want to get clubbed by this guy, but Mary Skipper, you can just switch to at least have the buckler. It's a plus 10 defense. I'm a little scared of this hatchet, but I'm trying to be aggressive. They can only attack once. Ow, my torso. Horst his leg muscles. Einar, you got any more of that? Yeah, you do. Einar can't miss. Injured his shoulder, arrow into the shoulder. I think we need to help out the Dark down here. Yeah, right on time. Is taking this very seriously. Influx is an embarrassment to the flail and has not hit a single time yet. Good boar spear. Oh my god. Horst wants to live. Horst wants to be named. Retreating. So the full flag, the flag is an indication of their confidence level. When you see the full flag, that means that they have given up on fighting and will now attempt to retreat at all costs. Unfortunately for the brigand thug in this case, they are currently surrounded by 3 of my men, and the second they try to retreat, we will get 3 free attacks against them as they run. If we don't kill them first, that is. And similarly for Dirk, Dirk's not even gonna get a chance to run. All right, Horst, you might die if we can't kill that guy next turn. Rip the guy that just tried to run. Einar has finally shown that they are indeed human. Well done, lads. Well done. That was clean. Mary Skipper, Influx, in the Dark. 3 of our OGs, all leveled up. Newbie Horst and Einar trying to earn their keep, and Dirk, I guess. We get a decent Gambison, a couple of slight upgrades for our caps. Short sword could be useful, and some monies. Okay, that was nice and clean. Now we gotta go find some supplies, Because we are quite short on tools. And food. And medicine, for that matter. We just need all of those things.
My problem. Did you take care of it?
Yes, I did. Thank you for the paycheck. Sometimes you're just gonna have to deal with paying too much for supplies, so this is 32% inflation on tools. Gotta buy some extra grains. 3 days of food is not that much. And they don't sell any meds here, but the tools should be enough to repair all of our stuff. Okay, we're gonna need to name a few new people, chat. Which means that you're about to see a channel point redemption pop up for 100,000 channel points, not the time somebody out won. Okay, it's gonna be called Name a Merc, and it's first come, first serve. And if you die or I fire you, too bad. Your channel points are forfeit. No refunds. Battle Brothers is a brutal place. But we should have 3? I think it's, yeah, we have, yeah, should have 3. Okay, let's try this. Okay, and done. In no particular order, we have Cetaceia, the day tailor. Doing this and that, Cetaceia is known as a day tailor, someone to ask whenever an extra hand is needed. Cetaceia lost his loved one to sickness, as befalls so many these days, and broke down. After weeks blurred by drinking his sorrows away, a traveling mercenary company seemed a good opportunity to stay with for a while. Horst is wow wow. Wait, 2 W's. Wow wow was a servant. If lice is a... I read the word dice ahead of time and said lice. If life is a throw of dice, maybe some are fools to be men rather than mice. Wow Wow was a servant to a decadent lord. He rarely made a mistake about his place in the world. One day, though, his masters invited him to a party. Believing he was a guest, he showed up in his finest attire, a shirt with hemmed sleeves and a billowy set of pantaloons that hid his skeletal frame well. Unfortunately, he was but a show for the party. They gave him a wooden shield and sword, threw him in an arena with a wild boar, and took bets as they watched the horrific spectacle. He barely escaped the festivities. Wawa has since sworn to never serve someone again. 3-star dexterous, yep. Wow's leg muscles have been cut and will heal in 2 to 5 days. We need to keep you alive. And then the final redemption was Electroraptor. The fisherman. Ironically, Electroraptor always hated the water, but became a fisherman after his father and his father's father. As long as there's no storm, he's out there fishing day in and out. It was after a priest of the gods told Electroraptor that the life of fishermen was not what they desired of him, but that they wished for him to spill blood in their name, that he would set his eyes on another trade. Visiting the tavern one evening, a new opportunity presented itself with the promise of coin for dangerous work. All right, let's get some level ups. We got some OG, Mary Skipper, ready to level up. Mary Skipper, we need to give you, obviously, melee defense is a good role here. So anytime a person levels up, we get to choose 3 perks to add points to, and the dice roll indicates how many of those points we get. So the more stars they have, the more weighted the dice are towards higher numbers. And like a +4 for melee defense is almost always going to happen, I think, because of the 3-star that they have. So in this case, I think we just have to do melee skill even if it's only a +2. And then the fatigue roll's very low. So I don't want a +2 fatigue. I think I'm just going to take the health. the HP, I guess. Is it a D6? No, it's not a D6. It actually changes depending on the stars. Let me see. Battle Brothers level up numbers. Okay. It's 1 to 4 points for primary attributes, depending on a character's talent. Talent being the stars. So melee skill and defense are 1 to 4. And then secondary attributes can be 2 to 5, depending on their talents. And initiative can be 3 to 6. So the minimum goes up the more stars you have. Hey, what's up, Fairlight? Yes, we are still in the character creator. In fact, we started the stream by reading a negative review for Battle Brothers that complained that even though that person had played Dungeons and Dragons for decades, that this game they could not recommend because it spent too much time managing your character's stat sheets and character cards. So I was interested to read that. It's like, too much time in the character creator? Impossible! Is this cultist art? Yeah, we did random. So that's what we got. All right, I'm just gonna try and go greedy and give everybody the student perk investment. Influx leveled up. Gotta take the +3 melee. I'd like to get everyone's resolve up past 50, though yours is already 50 thanks to your optimist perk, I think. So I'll take the health, and then you gotta do melee defense. You don't gotta do it now. I think I will take it now, though. All right, student for you. And then the dark. For sure, the +4 melee defense. Like, I could level up your ranged, and you could become... Chat, ranged also covers throwing weapons, right? I don't know. It's difficult to do skirmishers in my experience. You've played this before, I assume. Yes, I have, but it was probably like May of last year. I've got roughly 200 hours in the game, but I've only had 2 campaigns that lasted a significant amount of time because what I tend to do is play sort of a soft Iron Man mode where 90+% of the time I will not save scum, and then I am punished for my stubbornness because this game is hard as hell, and then I reset. I don't think it's worth it to buff ranged with 1 star on it. Probably not, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go with fatigue. I think I like the +4 fatigue here. And then I think we'll just take the melee skill, even though it's just a 2. Excellent. We got food for 3 days. I'd like to buy more grains. I also need to equip a couple things. Okay, out of the newbies, I really like the 3-star on Wow Wow. So we're gonna give you the Gambison for 70 health and a better hat. And then Cetacea is frontline. I'll give you the better hat as well. You guys are scrappy, but you have potential, I think. Very scrappy. We just need to heal Wow Wow. Okay, are we peacing out? Let's sell stick and I'll keep the bucklers for now. Do you guys have shields? If you have a one-hander, you can have a shield. Mary Skipper buckler will have to do. You're sort of in the middle of the pack. Hopefully that's all right. There is a contract here. I suppose I'll take a look.
You sit alone, studying a map as a stiff breeze tries to take off with it. As you struggle to keep the sheet on the table, Electra Raptor the fisherman, one of your men, approaches and slams a mug on the paper's corner. You look up to see he's a bit slack-jawed with drink on his breath. He explains that he shared stories with a local by the name of Caspar the Burgermeister, who has a proposal for you. The maps and the lands they detail aren't going anywhere, so you agree to meet and hear him out. Caspar the Burgermeister is looking out his window when you find him. There's a goblet in hand, and there's nothing but silence outside. He turns to you, almost somber. When you came here, did you realize how quiet it was?
You remark you did, but you're a sellsword who looks the part. It's just what you're accustomed to. Caspar the Burgomeister nods and takes a drink.
Ah, yes, of course. Oh, unfortunately, it isn't that people are afraid of you. Not this time. We've had people being attacked these past weeks. Beasts of some sort are on the loose, and we know not what they are, only who they take. We've pleaded with our lord, of course, but he has done nothing to help us. His next drink is a long one, and when he finishes, he turns to you, empty cup in hand. Would you go hunt these monsters down? Please, sellsword, help us.
They'll pay me 70 in advance and 290 when the job is done. It's very low pay, but we're also very low level. And that is... we don't know. Okay, it's gonna be monsters. I probably shouldn't have taken this yet because we have an injured party member. And they have minus 40% defense and initiative. Whew, they're gonna attract like a lightning rod. I don't want them on the flank and I don't want them in the center. Because what terrorizes it is gonna be here. We might also hire some more fodder depending on what this ends up becoming. I'm scared to go 2x in case they turn around and I decide not to fight them. Because we might bite off more than we can chew here. Where are you? You foul beasts. We could have just stayed. Okay, it's 5 spooters. But then the spooters will have baby spooters. It's probably fine. I think as long as we fight them over here and we have daytime on our side, it's probably okay. We're away from the forests, which they do love, and we didn't get ambushed. And we have well, we won't have the high... They have the high ground. That's cheating. All right. We're not blocked off the high ground, but awkward spawn for us, to be sure. I gotta like wait on the people in my back line. Wait, let me look at the level difference here. Oof. So we're gonna have to sort of spread out then? Ooh, this is the only way up there, and then this is the only other way up there. This is very awkward. Chad, if I am 2 levels below the spider, can they hit me from here? If I am here? Because I'd like to just box out the other spiders. I think this is a decent spot. Cetacea can go here and build a spear wall. You're gonna be very tired. Hopefully we can kill them fast. Okay, Mary Skipper, I'm gonna have you go ahead and move up. Oops, I went a little too far, but that's okay. Take the 46. Good bleed on this Gramasax. But I definitely want to hop up here as fast as possible. And then Influx, you're going to have a bit of a height disadvantage, but I believe in you getting this 45. And I was wrong. Influx has not landed a single hit in a while. Okay, Wow Wow is still injured. So I'm not going to have you spear wall because you're going to get fatigued way too fast. Let's move Electroraptor over and maybe take a snipe. There's 0 chance you're going to hit this, so I'm just going to wait. Ditto for right on time. Good luck, everyone. The spear wall already missed. And they're going for the flank around the side, getting some web. The bleed is doing its job. Take a couple of pot shots, maybe. Influx. I'm gonna need you to step it up. $51 and $51. I'm gonna go, if it's the same either way, I wanna go for the one with more HP left. And you whiffed. All right, while we're stuck in the web, web is unable to move, and you have 50% off damage and defense and initiative, but the breakout is 4 AP, which is basically half, 15 fatigue, and has a chance of failing, but we succeeded on the first try. Let's keep going for the really wounded one. Coin. I just hit F on accident. Okay, we're gonna stop using hotkeys because I just ended Cetasia's turn. While there's a spy, like I just fat fingered F. No more hotkeys for that. That was a total accident. Challenge mode, I guess. We're resting for an entire turn. All right. Right on time. You're gonna have to do something about this because we're starting to get poisoned. You actually can't reach them. That's okay. Oh my God! Coin flips. We're gonna do some basic. That's 14% chance to hit. That's it. $65 to hit the one down there. $45 to hit the one up there. I'll take the higher chance. Thank you. Ooh, did you stun them? They have a severe concussion. They have 1 HP. Why is it so hard to kill spiders? Thank you. And I'm gonna try and free my ally from the web. Excellent. Mary Skipper, finish the job up here, please.
Listen to their cries for help.
Okay, Wow Wow is stuck in the web. I think breaking out of the web is wise. Hi. We're starting to get a little poisoned here. 46% chance. So if you have like a weapon with range like this, you get a penalty to hitting them when they're adjacent to you. So we can try and like push them back, but I'd rather just go for the kill and just assume someone's gonna be able to handle this. Or, yeah, there we go. Okay, and you finally showed up. Please stop webbing me. How to fight this spider. How do I get into a spot that can attack that? You don't. I kind of forgot there was a spider down there because Wow Wow is just sort of dying. The good news, Wow Wow, is that help is on the way, I think. And your spider's the only one still left alive. Is that 0 spiders hit by arrows? No, there's actually at least 2 hits, 39 damage. Also, unlike Pokemon, I believe poison is over now. So we do have to use healing supplies. But we don't have to use anti-poisons, I think. We are gonna need some more meds, because we only have 17 left. It's not much. We've stopped what is terrorizing the city.
Caspar the Burgermeister's hosting a birthday party when you enter his room with a giant dead spider and fling the corpse across the floor. Its bristly hairs hiss as they scratch along the stone, and its 8 legs scuttle upside down like some furniture of horror, and it strays sideways and pops off the corner of a bookshelf and flips onto its toes and prongs there as though ready to pounce. Chaos breaks out as everybody screams and runs out the door or bails from the nearest open window, a litter of colorful confetti playfully twirling in their wake. The townsman stands alone amongst the emptied space and purses his lips. Truly, Sellsword, was that necessary? You nod and tell him that hiring you was necessary and that paying you will still be very necessary. The man shakes his head and gestures with a fake donkey tail to the corner of the room. Your satchel's over there with 290 crowns as agreed. Now get that awful thing out of here and tell those fine folks the reveries need not be over. Can we get some burgers now? Yeah, I'd like some burgers. Ooh, we're getting 2 skull quests available? Sick. Before we worry about that, why don't we worry about what the market holds? Decently priced tools. I'm gonna say yes, buy some of those. Normally I would save the poison glands to craft stuff, but you know what, screw that. We're too early in the game. I need to make some money. And buy supplies. We're gonna, ooh, they have meds, but they're 50% too expensive. They also have amber shards, which we might be able to buy as a trade good and sell it somewhere else, but I feel like we need more money to risk that, because we might take it a little distance and find that it's not worth anything at all, which would be not the ideal. So let's just move on from this town. Unless you want to gamble on a brawler. I want to gamble on one brawler. I like hiring brawlers because sometimes they brawl. 2-star melee, 2-star HP with 68 base HP, plus 10 quick initiative, 90% chance to survive if struck down and not killed by a fatality, and 3-star fatigue with 102 base. Instantly rewarded. I don't see any downsides to this character. That's really, really quite good. We need to get them some proper armor. I'll get them a sword. I'd like to get them a real shield. That was very good for us. We can do better. They have 0 shields. He is blessed by Davkul. We are like so far on the southeast corner of this map. I have no idea where this road goes, but we are about to find out. Let's go. Heading northeast to the edge of the world. This road is literally as far to the east as it can be without being off the screen. We also need to name Markward. Markward. Chat, Markward may die in the very next battle, but in the event that he doesn't, you have the chance to be parted with 100,000 channel points that you are allowed to waste on this person once I update the Name a Merc command, which is happening as we speak. Godspeed. I am not naming this person PB for you go to bed. You're gonna... What, like peanut butter for you go to bed? He hates your name. Personal best? Why not peanut butter for you go to bed? Okay.
Your name is PB. Title... The Sleepy. Wait, do we already have the Sleepy? It's P before you go to bed. Oh. Chat's over here like, oh, it's a speed running thing. It's personal best. Chat doesn't even know. P before you go to bed. Okay, your new name is P the Sleepy. Your background. Bullies in P's spriteful youth forged him into a man that prefers to seek out a fight rather than wait for it to come to him. Fiery in spirit, he's always willing to take up fisticuffs. Local fighting rings say he's got a mean left hook. Hearing of greater fights to be had, P has put down his mitts to take up the more lucrative vocation of being a sellsword. Congratulations. You are the newest character. I can work with that, yeah. We fixed it. With a showing of his scarred head, who's Sigmar? States he is at the spear tip of Davkul's purpose. You nod and welcome him into the clueless crew. Oh, it's just some random guy. Some random cultist. Sigmar, if you weren't club-footed, I'd be impressed. 2 more fatigue for each tile traveled is rough, because the rest of your stats aren't the worst. They're pretty bad, though. 2 more fatigue for tiles traveled always screws me up to the point where I'm ready to... I'm just going to keep this person and, like, possibly use them as the first sacrifice for Davkul. How soon do we need to do that? You're going to starve to death? Bro, I have 3 days of food. Relax. So, if you see battle sites on the road, that actually means, like, a real NPC battle took place. So you can sort of deduce when you're coming up on trouble based on the quantity of footsteps that you see, how big they are. The larger the footsteps, the larger the party that you're probably following. Hopefully it's like friendly soldiers. It's not friendly soldiers. It is many brigand thugs, however. All right, Sigmar, you're gonna just assist us with a pitchfork. And that's it. You get a pitchfork. Good luck. I think we can take some thugs, as long as they're by themselves. It is a 9v7. Squadron grows. And there's some choke points here. So I'm kind of just leaving the show hide highlights, so you can see red is impassable tiles. So this is pretty good setup for us to, like, bottleneck these people. My fear is they can go... Well, this is 3 APs, forest tile, so the road's only 2 action points. I'm hoping they can't go like 2, 4, 6, 8. That would be okay anyways. Hello, P! Enjoy. You are, you have some hair follicles on your head, that is true. 36% chance for Electroraptor to just hit some random guy. I say hit the pitchfork. 36% of the time, every time. What a god. Got a pierced side on him, too. All right, we're going to hold on. We're going to wait until later in the turn for our pitchfork users in the back, because they might have some targets if they just sprint in here like this. Maybe. Yeah, they should have one. All right, Cetacea going to sort of... We're going to move everyone upwards. And just casually whiff a 73% chance to stab. Don't do it. Oh, can the Brigand Thug poke over? Where are you going, dude? They're leaving the forest. Fair enough. All right, I don't want to overcommit because we don't want Mary Skipper to get surrounded by 3 people in this spot. So I think this is a fine place to go. And then pass. And since we're sort of moving upwards, I'm going to get the Dark to throw a spear wall down here. Trying to throttle their moves. Let Influx just kind of take a small movement. They're really going up, huh? All right, good stab. Pierced his cheek right in the head. And now we can't quite hit anybody with Sigmar, but right on time can definitely take a shot. Ah, he's not dead? This guy wishes he was dead. P, come on! You had a chance to really solidify yourself as one of the premier Battle Brothers whose name is P. There's too much blocking us here. Wow, I didn't mean to hit that guy, but I'll take it. Good job, Electroraptor. Your arrows have magnets on them. Are they all waiting? Okay, I'm just gonna start flanking around the side with Influx, like one step at a time, so it's not too crazy. Because if you move right next to them, they'll get 2 attacks instead of 1, basically. All right, Mary Skipper Scramasax. 1 out of 2 is fine. 1 death, good. Now, they're gonna probably try and fill that spot. Cetacea, throw up a spear wall to like protect that little... Oh, they are trying to get you, P. They are trying to get you. Oh, I forgot about the flanker too.
Stabbed his guts.
Now we need to actually make a move. Get a flank that gives us an increased chance of hit. All right, they're starting to consider retreating. They're contemplating it. Good spear wall. Yes! The spear wall holds! Wow, 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 can't miss! Oh my god. I have never seen that many spear walls hit in a row, to be honest. Okay, P, take the high ground. That'll get you away from the Brigand Thug. I don't think you can hit anybody, though. You might just actually wait and get another attack this turn. We can attack over the trees, too. So there is friendly fire in this game, it is worth mentioning. But if you're adjacent to someone with melee, you'll never friendly fire them. But if you're at least 1 space away, like if I tried to shoot over here, I would hit any of these guys by shooting next to them. That was 8 hits? That is incredible, actually. Influx, I'm gonna take that 2-handed flail away from you soon. All right, I gave you the high ground P, and they still landed a 34% hit against you, unfortunately. These guys act in 3 and 4 turns, respectively. So I wonder if I should move in or not. I think I'm gonna just be aggressive here. And they blocked. That may have been bad. Oh, dear God. We have, like, 3 people attacking this one thug with a pickaxe. And he's sort of just going ham right now. All right, got 1 killed. We just need to rout the rest of them. There's 2 routed. What about you, nerd? P is too tired. Oh, wait, yeah, I waited. And you're bleeding. P is bleeding out already. Could spell trouble. All right, P, vindicate yourself. That's 2 clean hits, but he's not dead. And he gets to attack in a second if right on time is not on time. Oh my God. Right on time is trying to throw so that you die, P. Ooh, you just dodged 236. I saw Decapitate in there too. They tried. And Influx continues to be useless. All right, these guys are retreating, not you though. Gotta get that XP. Gotta clean up. There you go. All right, we saved you, P. You're alive for now. I'm just happy to be here. Not bad. Not bad. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 level ups in that cluster. Not great loot, but some money at least. I enjoy Influx with 0 damage dealt, 0 kills. Whatever the opposite of MVP is, that's you. And 270 damage, of course, coming from the Wow Wows 8 in a row. Record holding most amounts of spear wall hits consecutively right now to secure the front line. All right, Cetacea at level 2. What do you got? +3 to melee skill? Sure. I need your resolve to be higher than 37 so you don't get us killed. And I really would like your health to be higher than 57 because I hate this +1 melee defense roll. So let's give you some survivability. Everyone's a student. And if you die as a student, then you should have paid your school loans. Melee skill, health, and resolve. I think my goal is sort of 60 HP and 50 resolve for everybody, but obviously I want melee defense as well. Okay, the dark. I think you always have to... Okay, in this case, you have 3-star melee defense. What were we... the dark, what were we leveling you? Did we agree to ignore range skill? And you already have 64 HP. I don't hate the range defense, though. Or we could just make you an HP tank. You already got 64. We will need resolve sooner or later, but your 46 is respectable. Plus it's boosted. Yeah, I think it's range defense or health. I'll take the +4 HP. You can never have too much HP. And you're actually level 3, so now we're gonna take gifted. Mercenary life comes easy when you're naturally gifted. Instantly get a level up to increase his character's attributes with max rolls, but no talents. So you are over 60 melee. Give you the defense. And... I think I like taking the max fatigue here because we're gonna want 80 fatigue once we get better armor. Either that or the resolve to just pump it up a little bit. Because people on the flanks, like they're on the right flanks, tend to get surrounded, and when you're surrounded, you do have a lot more checks on your morale. So either of these is probably good. I'll give you the resolve while it's there. Okay, right on time. Get a little more. So melee skill is accuracy, I guess it bears mentioning. And then melee defense is reducing your opponent's rolls. Wait, but you're in the back. You are in the back. I think right on time was theoretically going to be our flag bearer. So always pump resolve and HP probably. And then go gifted for them. Accuracy. Resolve, get the max range defense roll. And then Electroraptor, we're trying to pump you up. You were very cheap hires, so I know this is a terrible ranged pawn, but we're trying to make you slightly more accurate. Give you some defense and resolve. Student perk, go. All right, excellent. Up the road we go. There's still more footsteps this way. So who can say what awaits us? Luckily, just some trading caravans. But it is foggy up here. We don't even know where the next city is. A lot of trade caravans. So if you wanted to become an evil raider, you can totally attack these trade caravans and take their goods. But you have to fight off their guards, and also doing so, of course, angers their factions, who will start sort of hunting you. Many brigand thugs. It's probably a fight that we can easily take, but we are still licking our wounds, so I'm gonna just chill, plus that company's gonna go chase down the brigands anyways. We found Krautmark! Who has a multitude of quests. They're in a rebuilding effort, so they have a high demand for building materials, so it's like a trading opportunity. A good time to look for archery recruits. Ooh, wouldn't mind some good archers. Goods are gonna be scarce because their trade routes have been ambushed. Interesting. I got some fancy gear. Love me a good padded leather tunic. Probably worth just buying that straight away. We're gonna need some better helmets. This is a bit on the pricey side for us. I'll sell the pick, the knife. Actually, the knife is good for the archer. My bad. And we have food for 3 days. Buy a spot of rice. Okay, I'd like to do a mission for them, make enough money to hire one of... Oh my god, look how many people are here. They have like a hunter for 16 hundo. There's cultists here. They have boyars. Anatomists. Beast slayers. Adventurous nobles. The prices are incredibly high. Well, let's see what they got for missions. A bird is perched on Wiedekind. Wiedekind? Of Krautmark's window, the man seated points at it. I wonder if that's how they got in. The brigands, I mean. I think they must have snuck through a window and then right back out. That's how they got away with my crystal skull. The man slowly rises and stalks across the room. He crouches about ready to pounce on the bird, but the creature scatters before he can so much as flinch. Damn. My task is simple, Sellsword. Bring my property back to me and kill the brigands too, if you don't mind. Only 230 crowns? This is chump change. This is chump change. We gotta start doing 2 skull quests soon. But right now, there's nothing wrong with a bit of rep. P the Sleepy. Okay, did we hire Sigmar? Yeah, Sigmar just randomly joined our group. I am probably prepared to sacrifice them soon. Also, sorry I missed the subs. Imcrone, thanks for 33 months. What up, Imcrone? Thanks for priming, and Fuzzy Spudkiss says another Fighting Friend stream. It is. Thanks for the 41 months of priming. The negotiations usually go badly. Okay, so every time you negotiate, you lose 0.5 rep, even if you're successful. So it's worth, to me, taking the quests as they are, so you can build rep faster, because then you get better quests and better perks. You can negotiate at least once without them kicking you out. If they kick you out, then you get a severe rep penalty. Who gets the padded leather? That's plus 80 health. I'm gonna say that should probably be the Dark on the flank, who also has decent fatigued combo with it. Influx has 88. Mary Skipper has 75. The padded vest isn't that good, but it is better than Cetacea's cloak. And then P the Sleepy, enjoy your beautiful rugged surcoat. What an upgrade. By Sigmar. You can have this leather cap as well. Don't say we never did anything for you. I assume sacrificing comes from a random event. I think it does. I believe it does. Okay, follow the tracks to the southwest. Can do. Need to check on the group HP though. Please don't make me fight in the forest. Where are you running, friends? What's this? A collapsed hiding place. I don't want to fight Vidagangus right now. We're gonna fight in the. You're gonna maybe fight in the mountains. Brigands! Just as your employer had thought. They look scared, presumably understanding that Wiederkind of Krautmark's well-paid wrath is about to descend upon them. Alright, hopefully they don't have too much high ground advantage. Oh. They kinda do. Hopefully they don't have any ranged. Well, I think we're just gonna kind of like move one step forward. I'm just not gonna go up there, basically. If they don't have any archers, then we'll just let them come to us. Ooh, that's a scary weapon. They got two of them. Okay, wow doesn't have enough fatigue. You've still got a cut leg muscle, which is a huge pain for us. We're going to be at a bit of a disadvantage as far as, like, the pikemen go. They're not really pikemen, our backline spears. Okay, you guys, should we wait? Let's wait. I think someone will move in to probably attack you soon enough. Oh, they're being very cautious, aren't they? Cetaceia, I think we can throw down a little spear wall now. Mary Skipper's also gonna wait. They do not want any of this. That's so funny. I'm chilling. Ooh, a shield wall. Whoa, that's bold. Just jumping right into the pit there? Okay. I'm not gonna budge from this spot. Nope. You, however, let's just forget the guy who's got the shield wall. Let's kill the guy that just jumped in this pit with us. Get poked. Get poked. How? Okay, Influx has landed a hit after a long dry spell on an 80%. All you needed was an 80% chance to hit. It's fine. I went for the guy that's less injured because that just made sense to me at the time. Nice. Injured shoulder wavering. Get poked. This is the most success I've had with the spear wall, like, ever. Good job, Electroraptor. Yeah, P gets a kill. Well struck. I'm just gonna end your turn. Really? Someone else wants to jump in here. Into the death pit. So be it. Can't really hit anybody with the right on time right now, so we're just gonna move over for next turn. And this guy acts in 6 turns, so let's wait for him. Invlux, look at the guy in the death pit. Do you see him? I want you to murder him. How did you sprain his ankle? Okay. Fine, I'll take the fight to this nerd. Because he's all by himself, so. I don't want to move in there, though. I'm quite content just biding my time. This guy is going to be really hard to hit, so I'm just going to focus on killing you and maybe knock... If I could knock him back, that would have been useful, but we could not. They're just diving right in. I saw all of my brethren just fall into that small pit and die. I will be different. Ooh. P the Sleepy just got a decapitation. Are you guys gonna stop jumping in the death pit now? It looks like they're gonna stop jumping in the death pit now, yeah. Good clean hit for only a 39% chance. He keeps shield walling, you know, more power to him. If that's the strat that he wants to use. Now you're surrounded. We're gonna have a very high probability of hitting you every single time. Shield wall or no. Invlux decided to step in and finish the job. Mary Skipper and Invlux actually leveled up. A couple kills for Invlux this time. 252 damage is a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. That wasn't worth a ton of money, but we found the crystal skull that we were looking for, so it's gotta count. We'll take a little bit of a cash influx? An influx of cash for Invlux? I want to go revisit that thing. Because our main objective is, like, discover a hostile ruin or camp and destroy it. So that's what I would like to do. All the shops are closed up for the evening. We're kind of just balancing the books at 740 or so. Who leveled up? P the Sleepy. Congrats on being level 2. Give you the melee skill that you deserve. Why do you have 68 health? Because you're gaming, I guess. Chat, what are your suggestions? You can never have too much fatigue, but I'm thinking, like, maybe just get the melee defense, even though it's kind of sad. And then... Let's get you to 72 HP. Alright, time to become a student. Gain XP 20% faster. Mary Skipper the Odd. Almost at 60 melee skill. Give you +4 defense. And I'll take the +4 to fatigue. Now we can give you gifted, so you get a free level up with max rolls. Yeah, let's do HP this time. Balance it out a little bit. Be a little healthier. Alright, Invlux, good +3 roll there. I'll take the health and the +4 to resolve. Then give you gifted. You got 66 melee skill. Your accuracy with this is gonna be hopefully insane, and since you don't even have a shield, we'll do HP this time. Maybe should have taken fatigue, actually, since it was a max roll. Oops. Too late. They might have missions. I don't know. Let's camp until the morning. Because I think we got some people that need some healing anyways. Wow Wow's got a leg that won't heal for another 1 to 3 days or so. No missions here, actually, but lots of people to hire if we could simply afford their upfront cost. Maybe sell some stuff. Reinforced wooden flail. This is a two-handed wooden flail. It's a bit different, isn't it? Okay, we have almost 1,000. I don't know if that's enough to actually hire another person. 10 people on the roster is acceptable for 2 skull quests. We probably need some better gear, though, especially helmets. We're sort of embarrassingly bad. Okay, chat, before we continue, it's been about 3 hours, and therefore time for a gamer death break. So we're gonna meet the game, put the BRB music, take the doggo outside, and I'd like to get a drink and a snack. Somehow 3 hours have already came and gone. It's going by very fast. Hope you guys are having fun. I'm really enjoying the new Battle Brothers run, and we haven't restarted yet, just as promised. But thanks so much for hanging out tonight. Hope you guys have a nice start to your week, and I'll be back. Hang tight. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Why do humans do that when they drink? What is, like, is that a learned behavior or evolutionary behavior? Also, why does anything that's carbonated taste better when slurping? Bubbles hit different. The bubbles hit different. Yeah, I think that's true. Hey, what's up? Did you finish your game of Civ yet? No, but I'd like to play that campaign again this week because it was going quite well. And I don't know if we'll finish it in one more stream. We might get to a point where I declare it's finished in one more stream, maybe two. But not yet. We're doing some variety. Going back to the Battle Brothers. It's the first time since like May of last year. And it's been going pretty well. What day are we on? Day 9. Wow, I thought we were day like 20 or 30. Whew. We gotta wait. We got a long way to go. But it's still better than some of these old runs, huh? Where we died on like day 2. What do we need? I guess possibly hire somebody? Because all this stuff's way expensive. I really like want to gamble on a Boyer, but it's 450 gold to be wrong. Out of our 993. I'll be able to pay them in for like 6-7 days after that. We need fodder, not gamba. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. And they already come with a... Wait, that's a different guy. Burnfried comes with his own short bow, at least. Chat, is this worth it? Probably not. Am I gonna do it anyway? You damn right I am. Some regrets. Some regrets. Could be worse, but it's not great. At least they have A star in range with a base of 50, and they have a hate for beasts. And they have more skill than Electroraptor does, who's a fisherman. That makes sense. I started watching you because of Battle Brothers and RimWorld, and now you're here. You're back. And now you're stuck. Chat, we need to name this person. Do we only need to name one person? Your 100,000 channel points are... Oh, 2 people. So line up, prepare, look at the channel points, because the name of Merc is about to open up for the first 2 people. Your character will probably die, and your character may also be fired. That is the risk you take. Go. Okay. Already done. Sigmar is now Puppy Doll, the cultist who joined us on the road. The man stands with a placard hanging from his neck. It reads,
F'ungli, Nglnaf, Davkul, Riela, Wagnagul, Fathkan, Nilgri, Nilgui, Sinwal, Slulha, Epshak.
how quaint. Chat, did I just invoke an ancient demon? Possibly. No morale check triggered upon losing hit points. Praise be Davkul. And club-footed is not my favorite. 2 fatigue for each tile you travel. And then the other person was CeeLo, the Fletcher. With calloused hands and an eye for thin strings, CeeLo is a Fletcher and Boyer. Sadly, he sold a bow to a young boy, which led to a horrible arrow-related accident. After much debate, he was no longer wanted in town. With interest in bow making gone, can the former Boyer shoot arrows as well as he makes them? Probably not. Probably not. Off we go, chat. Follow the road. Actually, hold on. Let's go check out this collapsed hiding place. And see who lies in wait inside. Because if we can discover a ruin or hostile camp and destroy it, we'll get renown. And with enough renown, we'll get better contracts. But who... Okay, no, that's Vita Gangers and armored Vita Gangers. I don't want that. Too spoopy. There's another farmhouse up here. More? Not really my first choice. I don't know, maybe we're capable of taking it, but seems sketchy. For now, I'm just gonna try and find the road, which did not go the way I expected it at all. All right, there it is. Oh, there's like a town here already? Ooh, Durbach. Durbach has a 2-skull quest, which might we might be inclined to take. As you enter Kurt, the councilman's room, he and one of his servants are nailing a box shut. Good seeing you, sellsword. One moment, please. No, idiot. Hold the nail that way. I know I hit your thumb before. I won't do it again. His servant reluctantly holds a nail while the man hammers it home. Finished, he wipes the sweat from his brow and looks to you. I need this here crate delivered to Karakan, about 2 days southeast by road. It's going to Musa ibn Undi, the vizier, treasury. You know, him. All right, maybe you don't know him. What I do know is this may not ordinarily be your line of work. I'm willing to pay some serious crowns for you to see it through. That's your real business, right? Earning crowns? 700. Okay, 2 days south. I accept. You've got it. All the way down there. Off we go, chat, on an adventure. Do we have enough food for that? We got 2 days worth of food. We can buy some food in the next town. Food is a bit expensive here. I'm gonna buy some anyways in case we happen to go through uncharted territories and get stuck. That's 3 days of food. That should be... There should be plenty to even get to Karakan. We're gonna cut through the mountains. Anyway, while we cut through the mountains, chat, let's talk. While I was off this weekend, watched the new gamer show, The Last of Us, on HBO. And I want to talk about it. Episode 1. No, not Velma, though I've seen a ton of social media posts about Velma. Okay, as somebody who has played No. We're not gonna do a mystery box here. As somebody who's played The Last of Us on PS3 when it originally came out, and who played the PS4 remaster, I think I've streamed The Last of Us twice. And also, I've streamed The Last of Us 2. I have to say, and as also somebody who really liked Chernobyl, that I got very late hype for The Last of Us show, because I saw the first trailer and I was like, eh. But then I was like, Chernobyl was so good that I have to at least give this a chance because I implicitly trust the person that made Chernobyl happen as a show director. And I would say that in 2013, The Last of Us was like a game that made a huge impact on me, where I was the guy who was like, you gotta play this game, dude. The Last of Us is the craziest game I've ever played. Like, it's hard to look back at it now. Like, if you just play Last of Us now in 2023, it's still a good game, but it hits so much different. And I honestly can't believe how much they nailed it in the show. Okay, you guys have heard me complain about a lot of different shows recently, like MCU stuff, non-MCU stuff, and I would give The Last of Us Episode 1, just on an individual episode basis, as close to a perfect score as I could. Without being like, I have to see more before I decide what it is. From like the drama to the casting. Casting is actually great, despite what the internet says. What are you drinking, Etal? I'm drinking a fizzy water. Yeah, I thought Pedro Pascal's great. Really nailed a bunch of Joel mannerisms. They use actual lines from the game. And a couple of the reviewers, I saw one reviewer sort of say that the first episode is too video game cutscene-y, but I thought it was perfect. Like, if you've played the game, I was pausing and talking to Alice, and I was like, this is exactly how it was in the game. The biggest difference between the show and the game is that they've removed a lot of the superfluous, like, video game... The player has to do something, so like here's 15 guys you need to shoot for this section. There was a big firefight in the game when you first fight against Robert's goons pretty early on, like stuff like that is cut. Find a ladder puzzle. So it's much less combat focused in the show. All the making a bridge out of planks of wood was cut. But yeah, I would say it's adapted basically one-to-one. It goes beyond, at least in episode 1, it goes beyond inspired by. Like Neil Druckmann is executive producer on the show and was like the game director, regardless of what you think of The Last of Us 2. They did a phenomenal job. I thought that the CG was good. There's, like, there are iconic moments that I remember from the game. And I was like, oh, they did the same thing in this. It's crazy. Like, the actual outbreak is very, very well filmed as well. So, like, I don't want to spoil stuff, even though most of us have played the game, just in case. I think even if you haven't played the game, it's worth watching. Like, it's just a general... It's not a good show for a video game. Like, it is an excellent first episode of any TV. I guess I'm just a little biased, probably. We got a 2-skull quest. Also, we just got paid $700 for coming down here. Okay, they want me to go back to Krautmark 2 days northwest. For less money. A little less money. I'll still take it because we need to get out of here anyways. The first episode is like an hour and 10 or 20 minutes or something. Like, it's pretty chunky. It's basically like watching a movie. We're gonna need tools. I'm just gonna buy some now. I'd like to buy some trading goods. I'd also really like to buy this line of thorax. Since we're about to make cash anyways. The Adarga shield is just very heavy. Alright, I need to give... Who's like level 3? You have 80... What is line of thorax? Is 75. The line of thorax is a little lighter, but it also loses some armor. I would like my entire front line to have line of thorax. P the Sleepy. You can have a small upgrade. And then people in the back line. Alright, I mean that's aight. Now we gotta walk. Do we have enough food? No, we need to buy food. And then we can talk more while we walk. Rice is cheap. That's all they have. 3 days of food, it says. Alright, we have to go back where we started. Back where we started. Fair enough. But yeah, I would say, well, this is kind of awkward. I can't see the road that we're walking up right now. I guess I can just do that. I have almost no criticisms after watching the first episode of Last of Us. I thought the dialogue was sharp. I thought it established characters extremely quickly and efficiently, but also giving a little bit more time to breathe than even the game did for a few specific reasons that I won't go into detail. Some characters require some quick characterization to set up their personality and contrast it with things that happen later. I thought that the CG was good. The set design was really good. Tension was really good. World building was really good. Quickly, like there, and also just the video game aspects. Like there's when they're walking through like a little tent city in the Fedra zone, it was almost one-to-one the same tent city that's in the game. Like the alleys look the same. The shot at the end of episode 1 is lifted directly from the first game, and I did the Leonardo DiCaprio like pointing at the TV. I also had to pause after the first act just to admire how everything was exactly how I remembered it in... Like, okay, chat, there's, again, without spoiling anything, the scenes where they're in the truck, they take the same turns, at the same signs, have the same events on the side of the road. Like, it is identical to the game in all of the most important ways. Should I play the game or watch the series first? I would just watch the series, to be honest. Because then you get to experience the simple beauty of the story. Like, I know there's a lot of memes on the internet, like, that the showrunner said that The Last of Us is like the greatest video game story that's ever been told, or whatever. I don't remember the quote, and sort of poked fun at for that. But the truth is that the beauty of The Last of Us story is that it's very simple, and more video game stories should sort of copy that, where you don't need to have 17 twists to make a good story. What you need is to have a basic plot that challenges the characters, who can have a character arc through the course of their tale. And there are a lot of challenging situations that the characters stand out. That make the characters stand out in different ways. Time anyone but Tynan out for 10 minutes. The next name Italic sees in chat that is not Starsum33. Well, I just looked right below that at not good at this. Who's gonna take the bullet for everybody. They started in Austin and not New Braunfels, 0 out of 10. That's because Austin probably is a recognizable name, so people would be able to figure out that they were in Texas easier. If I had to guess. Because the plot of The Last of Us is very much a journey of A to B to C to D to E, and the events that happen along the way. So being able to pinpoint where the characters are is pretty important to following along with how they got from one place to the next or whatever. Not that it really matters at the beginning, but certainly does for the rest of the story. They started in Texas, yeah. But a lot of time passes between then and what happens later. Okay, we have a 3-skull quest. Temple Tavern Barber Fletcher. I'm not going to be doing a 3-star quest. We're going to be buying some food. Padded leather's pretty sweet. Maybe Cetacea and Wow Wow can have a an upgrade here. It's expensive. Maybe we can just get one. I have 32 tools and supplies. Maybe I'll buy a discounted one and then we'll use our own tools to fix it. We need helmets is the problem. They don't have any. And then botched Gambeson is 70. Puppy doll, you can have a hand-me-down here. That'll have to do. All right, let me at least see what the 3-skull is, because if it's like a delivery, it's not that bad. They want me to kill some brigands. I think skipping to 3 stars is gonna, or 3 skulls is gonna be quite challenging, so I'm just gonna go up the road. Two skull, maybe. I got a shipment going to Weissehaven, 2 days of traveling. And, oh, they want me to guard the caravan. Okay, yeah, they'll feed us on the road, which I guess is good. This isn't that much money, though, for a 2-day caravan guarding job, but we'll take it. We got 10 people. I think 10 is a reasonable amount. Off we go. Free food is pretty sweet. It's time.
Davkul's presence arrived during a campfire. The rest of the men faded into the ether of infinite black, and a strange entity replaced them. An entity which you could not see, but whose presence was but a penumbra of crossing shadows. It requested a sacrifice, not by speaking to you, but by showing Puppy Doll and P the Sleepy. First, one melted away before revivifying. Then the other repeated the process until both existed with their hands out and eyes closed. It was clear that Davkul was trusting you with the choice. When the shadows snapped away, the campfire was blinding. Puppy Doll and P the Sleepy were staring at you. Is all right, sir?
I have to sacrifice one of you, and the sad part is Puppy Doll just did 100,000 channel points and hasn't even gotten to fight yet. I'm pretty sure that... Okay, first of all, can we even look at our team? This menu kind of sucks because you can't even examine your squad to choose first. But I'm pretty sure that P has better stats, right? 100,000 channel points to honor Davcool. Yeah, P was the 3-star melee with Dexterous. Apologies to Puppy Doll. Puppy Doll will have the honor of meeting Davcool. The procession is such. Puppy Doll is flayed alive, pierced with sharpened sticks through each limb and held aloft, spread eagle over a fire which cooks him until death. The men watch his passing in silence, but as soon as one of his charred limbs breaks and collapses, his corpse into the flames, the men cheer and hoot and holler. Some pray, others roll around in the ashes of Puppy Doll, some licking it off their fingertips like it were sweets. It is a good night. What is your fellow caravan thinking? Mary Skipper gets eager and is now a zealot. Invlux is eager and is now a zealot. Right on Time is eager and is now a zealot. Cetacea is Angie. Electroraptor's Angie. Wow Wow's Angie. P the Sleepy's Angie. And CeeLo is Angie. Rar, Angie. A reminder for us all. All right, what happens when you guys are all Angie? Recent events have led this character angry and vengeful to those around him. If things don't improve quickly, this character may decide to desert. Oh. Is that why we're only supposed to hire cultists? You just, wow, just abandoned the crew. I'm stuck in a caravan. Well, I like that Davcool is single-handedly going to end this run. In your recent travels, the company has unfortunately faced a series of mishaps. This has hit Wow Wow harder than others. He's been sleeping late, starting fights, and acting insubordinate. That is, when you can find him at all. None of this endears him to you or his comrades, and it didn't help matters when, right on time, chucked Wow Wow's bedroll into the shallow ditch the brothers had been using for a latrine. It's usually best to let the men vent, and since the company's having a run of raw luck, you've been tolerant. When this morning you found him gone, it wasn't much of a surprise. Wow Wow deserted. Chat, we're just stuck here unless I want to abandon this quest, which I don't. Okay, Electroraptor also left the crew. We're gonna have to restart the entire game now because of that one Davcool sacrifice. Like we just lost 3 out of 10. And we're just attacked by random. It's we just got attacked by goblin skirmishers. Make it work, lol. One little human sacrifice, and this is what happens. Just one. What did you get for doing the sacrifice? The people who believe are now zealots, which means they get plus 10 resolve. And they're actually in good spirits, so they start confident. I take it that they weren't the ones licking the ashes off of their fingertips. Three of them are about to retreat already. I remember why I didn't like the Davcool campaign now. I had forgotten what the big downside was, and I was like, oh yeah, sacrificing a guy, that's not too bad. Never mind. Can't see anything out here. You know what, we're just gonna hang back and let them come to us. Oh, they have goblin ambushers. who probably are not gonna hit anything. Oh, they have nets. Well, P is barely with us. Really doesn't want to be with us. Understandable. Why are all the ambushers waiting? Mary Skipper still wants to be part of the crew. As does Influx. Do we do less damage while in the net? Actually, no. We just take more damage. I think I should try breaking the net anyways. Which made you very tired. I like that the caravan squad is just gonna be like, I'm chilling back here. Don't mind me. We're never gonna hit anybody with a 7% chance on ranged. I thought that everyone wanted to join a mercenary company. We told them that we were cultists. We never hid our background. And you go and put a guy up on a spit and roast him over fire and roll around in his ashes a little bit, and then they up and leave the colony. Like, what the hell, dude? We might, I guess we'll be okay as long as our people don't rout. P the Sleepy's already thinking about routing. I'm gonna try knocking that nerd off the top and take the high ground there. CeeLo is doing his best. Okay, that was a little cascade from Mary. I guess we just need the OGs then. This is gonna be a very small mercenary company at this rate. Thanks, humans, for protecting the donkeys. I hope this builds some confidence in the men that are left. I guess we're just gonna have to stop hiring anybody except cultists at this rate. Where are we gonna find that many cultists? Didn't we pick up another cultist? Did they die, or is that who was sacrificed? That may well have been who was sacrificed. I wouldn't put it past them, honestly. Because we did sacrifice one of the newbies. Who didn't have any skills yet. Poor puppy doll. Alright, we just need to, like, kind of surround these nerds. He was called Sigmar. They all had different names. Like, we changed all their names, so I don't remember who's who at this point. I want to be in the booth for those noises, you know? All right, they're retreating. May as well kill the last one. I don't know why everyone's so upset. I loved the ritual sacrifice. So did your brothers, your cultist brothers. They just don't know a good ritual sacrifice when they see one. I can't wait until the rest of the company abandons us. While we're stuck on this trading caravan. I think the right answer is just, we should have, yep, there's P the Sleepy has left the crew. Chat, this is gonna be a reset. Rip everyone's channel points. Praise be Davcool! That's also 9 brigands and a few poachers who are going to ambush what is left of this little crew. I'm dead. I mean, it's nice of them to give us their gear back. Give me an honorable death. I want to be with Davcool. So here's the thing: we can probably we might be able to win, but fine, we'll play this battle. Still don't have any good helmets. Like, there's not really better gear that I can use. They've already got the better gear by and large. With very few exceptions. Wait, what did I just give you? Wow, the brigands literally just left. They turned around. Debated. All that for 390 crowns. Oof. So, you know, Davcool just demanded a casual 4 people be sacrificed here. One of them actually died. The rest of them simply pretended to die. They feigned their own death. I'm gonna sell all the goblin weapons. We're definitely gonna need to buy some tools and some food. I'd like to buy every single unit in town and see who's worth keeping, then reload. That's called cheating. Also, there are mods that let the tryout actually show you their stats for a fee. I would recommend just downloading one of those mods instead. I don't want to hire anybody that's not a cultist, but the only cultist I've seen so far was like 1,000 gold. Because even among the people that are still here, only 1, 2, 3, 4 of them are cultists. So this is just going to keep happening. Davcool's going to demand a sacrifice, and we're just randomly going to piss off half of our company. This is the part where I restart and don't play Davcool, chat. And rip everyone's channel points. He hates Davcool. Yeah, no, I hate Davcool. I think if it were just easier to hire recruits... That would be better. Because it's already hard enough that you have to kill one of your cultists anyways. And I don't want to... Looking around all the towns trying to find a rogue cultist is going to remind me too much of playing Warband or Bannerlord and looking for the noble soldiers. All right, let's reset. Stinky, stinky, stinky. Without your leadership, the clueless crew quickly broke apart. Everyone went their own way. But what is a man supposed to do whose only real talent is fighting? You heard that Invlux, the cultist, left the company at some juncture and went out to spread his faith. There's no telling what became of him, but there was a recent inquisition against unholy faiths, and hundreds of men in dark cloaks with even darker intentions were burned at the stake across the realm. After you left the clueless crew, you sent a letter inquiring about the status of Silo, the bowyer. You got word that he had discovered a way to craft the finest bow possible, and instead of giving his secret to the company, he departed to start his own business. He didn't get far. Whatever he learned about his trade died with him on a muddy road out north. His body ironically skewered with what is said to have been a dozen arrows. Now you sit in a shack with a crowd of sleeping strangers crowding for warmth. Using faint candlelight, you stare at the frayed sigil of the clueless crew. You thumb it back and forth, reliving fond memories to overcome this new poverty until someone coughs and the light goes out. Damn, sorry, CeeLo. That's what we get for picking random. I mean, I could have kept going. I just don't think it's... losing 4? Did we lose 4? Yeah, losing 40% of your... We're just gonna have to go back to, like, one skull quests. We reset our progression. It just wouldn't be fun. So I'd rather just start over anyways, because that's basically what we would have done. Let's do... Sounds good. What sounds good? The one that I always want to work, but I never get working, is Band of Poachers. Are we gonna give Band of Poachers a try again? Start with a group of 3 woodsmen. You move faster and can always get a scouting report for any enemies near you. You carry fewer items in your company's inventory. I mean, the arrows one makes a lot of sense. Bing, 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 bing. I dig the crow. Or the raven. Let's do that one. The not the hunters. Okay, what about the lumberjacks? Because we're woodsmen. The storm crows. Storm crows is decent. How about the... the ravenous rabble? The crunchy bunch. The Trees Company. Okay, I like that. Because we're also woodsmen. And I've also done Threes Company as a company name. Permanent Destruction. Trees Company. Good one. Economic, yep, veteran, medium, random, unexplored, veteran, basically Iron Man. And go. Trees Company, we're rooted in our values. Despite tales of lone, hungry hunters just looking to feed a family, poachers often work in teams and create whole businesses out of the trade of stolen furs and meats. But as your local lord, Count Torsten von Grimmen, became increasingly annoyed with poachers hunting in his woods, most of the surrounding groups of hunters were caught, mutilated, and hanged. With just yourself, Robert, Hildrich, and Ingmar remaining, a decision had to be made. How to make a living when all you know is how to use a bow. It was decided to turn your collective talents to mercenary work, and you were promptly elected captain of the outfit. You have the sharpest eyes of us all, Hildrich said, and Ingmar agreed, though tempered it. And you are, of course, easily the worst shot of the group. Don't whip for that one, Captain. Certainly your merry band of poachers brings unique talents to the table. Your men prefer traveling light, but they are quick on their feet, good shots with a bow, and expert scouting to avoid unfavorable engagements. We'll do fine. Or will we? Here's the plan. We're gonna have 3 poachers. 3 more chances for chat to waste 100,000 channel points on 5 minutes of fame. You should be able to name Merc for 100k channel points. Right now. There you go. Everthon, Lonely Swineherd, and Slang Society. Let's check you out. Well, that's a decent start, I think. Wait, I guess Arathon was first. You've got a hunting bow. Good for you. It's 2-handed. Much better than a short bow, which our neighbor has. 2-star range skill, 1-star range defense. Some initiative. Fair amount of fatigue. I'll take it. Second, someone else who's got some range skill, but also fatigue and initiative. We've also got some furs, some trading goods for some immediate cash money. And then last, we have Ingmar, who each of them have range skill at 2 stars. Ingmar has more resolve and initiative than the others, who is now to be named Slang Society. Slang the Society. What does that mean? We don't know. We can only pretend to know. And of course, we're in the middle of a forest. No idea where to turn. A fork in the road. Where are we related to everything else? Pretty high north. Pretty far north. So we gotta watch out for barbarians up here. I'll take the fork that goes... Ooh, actually I see a town right there. There you go. Finsterwald. And we already have contracts available, so what we're gonna need to get these guys is some frontline defenders. Chat, I'm tempted. It's 690 with a 14 gold a day upkeep, but Houston the Lumberjack, I bet they're gonna have god tier stats. I just believe. This place actually has a lot of rangers. This is a lot of money to gamble. Lumberjack, This lumberjack is in the wrong profession. +5 range defense. He's always dreamed of archery. I suppose. I might turn this lumberjack into like a skirmisher. Okay, let's also grab some cheap ones. This flagellant. What do we got? Fear of greenskins. We got 1-star melee skill, low HP, high fatigue, 3-star resolve. Gonna need to get you some armor. I'd like to hire one more, but these guys are actually too pricey now. Start by getting some food. 5 days of food for this little squad. Let's grab a decent padded leather for our front runner. Actually, I'll get 2. And we'll need to get these 2 a weapon. Well, this one a weapon. I guess you can just be a lumberjack if you want, but I'd like to have a 3rd melee. Without breaking the entire bank. I'll buy a weapon first. No pitchforks. Hatchet is a bit expensive. I want some, like, just little spears. And a shield would be nice. Alright, we oughta... I wonder if we can do a 1-star quest with this squad. We only have 2 melee. Their torso will be well protected. But you need a weapon that isn't a literal stick. The 1-star quest is kill the brigands and bring my property back to me. Oh, 220 crowns. We might be able to do this. Follow the tracks. Okay, I want to invest in our future success. We're going to need ammo, and this is fairly cheap ammo. They're going to be shooting a lot. And then you guys in the back line, you've got 30 armor, 20 armor, oh wow. Don't get too fancy. And one of you has a sling. So we're basically fighting with 4 people. All right, well, we're gonna open it up for 2 more mercs in the channel points as of now. The lumberjack? We'll do the lumberjack first. We got Angry Eddie. And chat's finally run out of channel points. Unless I typed in the wrong number and it's locked. Stick Run! Hello, Literally the Biscuit. I abbreviated your name. Icer Joker is in! Chat has millions of channel points. Isn't that right, chat? I might even be able to prove that you have millions of channel points. 7 thieves is kind of a lot. I'm gonna take this road real quick and just see if it happens to open up into another town. Because we only have 2 melee fighters, and that's why we're gonna die. If we don't find somewhere else to buy, or hire another friend to fight. A friendly fighter to fight for us. I don't see anybody. During camp! What is your conclusion of what you should aim to do? Yes, let's go with the other one. We need allies. Forge a bond of friendship and trust with one of the towns to get better prices, volunteers, and steady work. Ooh, we found a town. Excellent. Okay, with what little we have left of the, oh my god, why is everyone so pricey? Oh, I guess there's nobody for hire here except other rangers. We are flush with rangers. I will buy this militia spear though. And we'll need some tools and supplies. A helmet would also be nice. I'll buy this nice hat. It's so cute. And now we're too poor to do anything else. Back we go. Normally you can't find a ranger to save your life. I know, that's what I'm saying. They're all over the place now. We found 2 towns, they're loaded. Alright, where are these nerds? They're just chilling up here. To arms! This is probably gonna result in us dying? Because look at us. That's a 5v7. But we're out of money. I wonder why. Angry Eddie, you better get some sick kills with that. Okay? You better get some sweet kills. I believe in our beautiful rangers. But before we find out if they live or die, give me 1 quick minute, chat. Rapid Recline, thank you for the 27 months of subs as I gamble my points away. Alien, please. Well, I hope you get them back off the gamble. Chat, give me just 1 quick minute. We'll type. And we're back. All right. A raid. Raid defense. Well, well, well. Oh, okay, I had to stretch. Gamer death is creeping up on me. I return. Ooh, anyways. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, Feedy Food. Hope you had a nice stream. And thanks for sending your kind people over. I had to get a snack. I've got a snack. And also a death wish. Should we wait or just go ahead and do some aim shots? I think I'm gonna chill. Because they should get very close. I'm going in! But if I go, hang on. I'll wait on you too. Now, Ice Joker can't wait. Because we absolutely need the high ground here. And I think a shield wall, just to get that extra defense. Ice Joker, you had a lot on your plate here. We might be in danger, chap. One down! All it took was our concentrated firepower from 3 of our beautiful warriors. Okay, I really don't want to get poked by this brigand thug. If I move here or here, this guy can get poked. Angry Eddie, you can maybe move in next turn. This is gonna get spicy. All right, this is gonna be sort of a make or break turn for us. We have to decide what to do. I think we need to kill this guy. The axe nerd certainly has to die. 22% chance to hit this guy. I think we try breaking the shield. Right, now I'm in danger, because if I stay here, I have to hit. Well, Chad, this was a fun one. This was a good run. We should do this again sometime, I think. You know? I really enjoyed sacrificing all of my poachers right at the beginning because I let them get flanked. I needed like 4 melee for this in order to hold them back. Okay, we're actually just gonna wait with you. Angry Eddie, thank you for landing the coin flip. This guy's not doing great at all. Slang, I'm gonna send you in to try and like, we gotta kill that guy. Excellent. Oh, that would have been so good as a double up. Oh dear God! Duck! Oh, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. I thought he was gonna do the roundhouse swing. He thought about doing the roundhouse swing. We might do this. Oh, if this thug didn't just jump in here, I'm gonna have to try and stab him. Oh! You actually landed it. Injured kneecap. Don't get poked to death. Don't do it. We gotta get in there. Angry Eddie, do a round swing. Can you? Oh, it's gonna 37% to hit both, or a 52 to hit one. What's better? 37 hit both is probably better. Okay, we actually did hit one, and they are now fleeing. The other one can poke and might kill Angry Eddie. Ooh, thank God it hit the chest armor at least. We're confident! We're bolstered! What a kill with the knife! The other two are retreating! That was very close.
Run them down! Slaughter them like animals.
Whew, okay, no permanent injuries, no temporary injuries. That could have gone way worse. Ooh. Take our loot. 3 kills for Arathon, not surprised with the hunting bow. That could have gone terrible. After the battle, a man emerges from a tree line, clapping his hands together. Just once?
I paid those men a great deal of crowns, but it appears I should have paid you. And now that all these skeevy brigands are dead, I can! You tell the man to get to the point before you run him through with a sword. He gestures toward the artifact. I'll pay you 230 crowns for the item. It was what was originally owed to these thieves, plus a little more. What do you say? Walram the merchant won't take kindly to your betrayal. That's not enough money for me to betray. That's like literally, is that 10 more crowns than they offered me? We're gonna return it to the city, you absolute nerd. Well, I guess we did get the payment in advance. Technically speaking. So it's a little different. Also, Zap Guy, thank you for the gift sub to the Vulpixton. Enjoy your gift sub, Vulpix. Thanks for coming back for 5 months. And welcome back to stream. That was a good battle. That was a good fight. Thanks again, Rapid Recline, for the Gamba sub as well. I think we're ready for a 2-star quest. False. We are not. Incredibly unbased. We barely have enough money to, like, secure some food. You're just an egotistical streamer.
I'll take that into consideration. We have 0 tools. So I have to buy some tools to repair. Oh, we can sell the furs. Let's just sell the furs. We should have enough ammo for now. And we need to hire another person. So let's just save our money and try to go find someone else to hire. So let's set off on the road. Chat, I don't know what happened, but there were 3 things on my monitor just now. I don't know where they came from. I don't think it was like bugs. It was like 3 physical, like, crust. Like my monitor just shed its skin like a snake. I don't know what happened. We'll just turn an entire town against us for $10. You sneezed on it? I did not sneeze on it. There's there's a microphone right here. My mouth is right in front of it, so anything that came from my mouth would just stop on the microphone. I don't know what it was. I just scraped them off. Sea-Dock! Welcome to Sea-Dock. They've got a few people. Sick. I mean, the microphone is disgusting, probably. I've cleaned this, and it just gets dirty again anyways. Dreyer G with the tier 3 sassy sub. Thanks for 5 subs in 1, Dreyer G. Appreciate the stream support. Welcome to... I don't know if you can... Battle Brothers is a variety stream now. Historically, it's not, but it is now. Enough time has passed. These are thieves, daytailers, refugees, lack the conviction to fight for their homes, but they're used to long and exhausting travel. Day tailor's used to any kind of physical work but doesn't excel. Maybe we'll try a day tailor gamba. It was not a good gamba. But I also can't afford to fire you, Alvar. I don't even want to name this person after chat, because I know I'm already going to fire them. Einar. Or Einar. 2-star fatigue, 1-star initiative, 1-star ranged. Their 55 melee skill is fine, but you guys are getting the bare minimum. We're talking like not even close. Actually, let's do this. Clearly, Arathon is the MVP and also is the first one to level up. So give you some range skill, range defense. And we really need to build that resolve. It's terribly low. Give you the student perk. Yeah, these are two sacrificial pawns, 1000%. You can have like a sword, and you can have a hatchet, all right? Those are for you. In fact, you might even let you keep this stick. Or this woodcutter's axe and just go for gold. No clothes. Oh, no clothes. Sorry, Swineherd. Did I just give... My apologies. Sorted. Go kill some brigands. How many crowns? That's actually a lot. I'm a little worried this might be too hard of a quest. 520 crowns to go kill some brigands that are over there. We only have 2 days of food. Let's get some food and set out. Overpriced food. Off we go. I like moving faster. I think that's a fun perk of the poachers. Slay the Spire stream? Probably not anytime soon. I don't really have any need to go back and play Slay the Spire right now. Speaking of card games, chat, I discovered that I'm doing some experiments right now in Snap, and my experiments are figuring out whether or not Marvel Snap is actually pay to win. You might be thinking, what prompted this? What are you talking about? Well, you see, I was losing, and then I decided that I was tired of losing, so I paid some money, and now I'm winning. So, I'll report back with my findings, but I'll elaborate on that in, I haven't gone to Infinite yet. It is pay to win. That's why I don't play or watch. Wow, a chatter of principles. What a morally superior chat member this is. Audit them. There's nothing to audit. My mom doesn't let me watch because it's pay to win. Chat, every card game is pay to win, you dinguses. Because you can't get cards you can't get cards faster unless you pay. That's every single card game that's ever been made. Clearly hasn't played Uno. I will pay you to not play Uno. To never have to play Uno. Uno is one of the worst card games that's ever been made. Skipbo also comes to mind. War is the worst card game? At least War is over in like 30 seconds. All you do is flip cards over in War and see who has more cards in their stack. War literally lasts hours. Are you talking about... Okay, we're talking about the card game War. The card game War is over, like... You just flip a deck of cards. Or half a deck. Yeah, you play till one person has the whole stack. No. That's the dumb person way to play. That's like the we have 7 hours to burn. The regular game of War, you should just split the deck or use 2 decks, and then you go through the deck once, and whoever has the most at the end of that wins. I will also say that I hate the card game. Is it card game speed? Game sucks. Pretty much any card game that you played during or after school. I'm scrolling up in chat. Chat, if you play an MMO that gives you a free max level character if you buy an expansion pack, is that play to win? Okay, but what if it's an MMO? No, that's just WoW. Who plays MMOs? Literally millions of people. No, because you can't win an MMO. Why did I just do that? 2, 4... Wait, no, we can intercept for these guys. I don't know why I didn't wait with you, but I'll take the hit anyways. We're taking a very aggressive approach here. I'm probably gonna get punished. Oh no, they've got the high ground already. Time anyone but time it out for 10 minutes. 100,000 channel points. What'd they say? Riveting gameplay here? I'll double it to 20 for free. I will give 0 gameplay to complaining non-subs. And not cry myself to sleep tonight. Acetaminophen. Such a tragic tale. You can cure others' headaches, but you can't stop creating them yourself. Oh, God. In 2023, no less. I don't think that made sense. I was saying you're a pain in my ass. Or my head. Same thing.
It isn't a story the mods would tell you.
Chat, I'm gonna give a very unpopular opinion. Which is not unusual, on the status of pay-to-win games. It's a video game. Why you have to be mad? Like, okay. I don't have to be mad. I want to. I'm trying to figure out how to articulate my hot take in a way that makes sense. But I don't think I have a nice way to put it. And I am aware of how biased I am as someone who does pay for free-to-play games. As Angry Eddie dies. Angry Eddie, you weren't supposed to die. You were supposed to live. What? Oh, I just friendly fired. I just looked at this and thought this was adjacent. It was not. That wasn't even a starter character. Like, no offense, Angry Eddie, but what have you done for the crew? What have you even done for us? I'm gonna knock you back so you don't get 2 attacks. Whoever's Slang Society, why do you still have a sling? You're not the Sling Society. Rip this guy. Careful who you shoot here. Good, that was a nice little stone throw. Okay, one of them's in full retreat. The pick guy is gonna be a pain in the ass. Almost killed our good friend here. Just gonna shield wall in wait. This guy sucks. Just gonna let this dude get away? That was just a rookie. That was just a rookie who nobody cares about. Don't worry about him. All right, that I think wraps it up. Apathy to sharkish business practices punishes the whole. I think is an awful take, because it's not apathy. I actually have an opinion. And my opinion is that people want too much free shit from their free games. There is a stark contrast between games that have an upfront cost and still continue to give advantages via money to certain players, and games that cost no upfront money and give certain advantages to paying players. Big difference. Super Auto Pets is the best free-to-play game on Steam. Super Auto Pets is a fantastic game. Unfortunately, our internet service provider, Cox, decided not to allow me to stream that. Icer Joker leveled up. All right, rip Angry Eddie and rip unnamed character here. We got 3 level ups, though. Yeah, Super Auto Pets has been really fun on iPad. Now, whether you would rather play... Now, here's the fun part is that this is a whole other conversation about value. Because what a lot of people will say is, well, I prefer games where I just pay up front. Because I find that more valuable. The funny thing about that is the quantity that you're willing to pay also changes person to person. For some of you, this game is not worth $30. This game's only worth $15 to me. Or I'll gladly pay the new $70 price for this AAA game, but that's not worth it to me. And that's totally viable and totally valid for you to establish what is worth spending on a given new release. I, for one, actually don't know any new releases. I guess I'm gonna buy, presumably, Starfield, whatever, for full price. But there's very few games that I buy new. I think it's one thing to not enjoy free-to-play business model and not support it or watch it, and entirely another thing to try and police what others like. I don't want to call it policing, because that's sort of a charged term, but I think that it's a stretch to say that free-to-play games existing is, or like playing them is harming the gaming ecosystem at large, because at worst it will create other games like it that you can also just not play. Sort of like people are already doing. But there's really not any examples other than like Diablo of games that weren't free to play and then were corrupted. And Diablo's gonna have another Diablo that we can all decide whether we're boycotting or not anyways. Which, I don't have any interest in playing it, but it's certainly not for... I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like it's for moral reasons, it just doesn't look very fun. Will you play Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader? We already did. We actually got an early copy of it and streamed it as part of a sponsored stream. And I did enjoy it. What's your favorite game that's like this genre? Honestly, I really like this and Star Sector. And also Mountain Blade, either Warband or Bannerlord. Those are probably the only three I can think of in this genre. I'm waiting on the new update for Star Sector though. Okay, let's I don't want to hire any of these guys. Maybe sell some gear, and we will need to hire somebody because someone died. We have 900 bucks. Why don't we grab some food? And then I guess I could hire one of these people, but they don't seem that good. Why don't we just head down the road? I'm allergic to just heading down the road. Bing, 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 bing. Okay, fisherman, peddler, beggar. 30 bucks. Yeah, let's gamble. Low health, but interesting. The stars are in the right place. Seems like decent value for just 30 bucks, I'd say. Nicer Joker, congrats on your level up. Have a helmet. We had 3 people level up. Bonus melee. I think... take defense. And then your HP is very low. Nicer Joker getting student. Slaying Society's also gonna get student. And we need to get you an actual weapon that isn't just throwing rocks at people. How about that? What else? I'd like to boost resolve, and let's go for the +4 ranged defense. Give you some ranged accuracy. I like the +4 range rolls. Those are nice. We already have a lot of fatigue, but archers do need a lot of fatigue. Sure, we'll grab that while it's there, because it's a good roll. And then student for you as well. Excellent. Ow. Okay, before we hire more people, how about some gear? I want more militia spears, a shield. They don't really have any armor. Should we just let them be naked and see if they survive the gauntlet? Okay. Give them some nets. What else? Oh, do we even have any bandage? We have 1 bandage. So I like to put bandages in the pockets of each of the archers because they have to be out of combat to use them, which in combat in this case is just adjacent to somebody else who is an enemy. No bows here, but they do have quivers. And we're too poor to really buy much else. Ooh, I can give them a dagger. Okay. Well, they have a 2-skull quest. That's going to be probably too difficult for us. Escort a caravan 2 days southeast. They're paying me per head. I'm going to say no. All right, we got to find some work. Anyways, where are we at? T and Leadfoot, thank you for the 85 months of sub. I appreciate the tier 1 sub. Welcome back. Keto, or Kato, actually says alien, please. For month 4. Thanks for the alien, please sub. And Schmerly World says, hey, look, 3 years. Hey, good job. While on the march, you find a drunken nobleman tottering side to side on the path. Mussy is the name of his hair, leaves and grass, and what looks like bird shit swept up in it, like someone stirred the ingredients to a prank. But his clothes sweep about with the finest of silks and his fingers glisten with jewelry. He has a bottle in each hand and he swings them around as he sings gibberish pub songs. He is in all regard the greatest magnet for a mugging you've ever seen. Lonely the swineherd purses his lips and he looks like a wolf staring at a fat sheep.
Not saying nothing, sir. I'm just seeing it. That's a lot of juice. A lot of juice limping into this chat. That's a lot of juice.
Boop. Look at all this juice, baby. Hello, Raiders. What's up, Ambiguous Amphibian? And the Amphibian Raider squad booping up into chat. Should we rob this nerd? Chat says rob him. All right, we're gonna rob him for content. You walk up to the man. He reels back with a hiccup.
Oi, who are ye?
Telling him you're a good friend, you approach to rob him of everything, but as you take another step, his eyes clear and he drops both bottles and suddenly reaches into his coat and pulls out a crossbow. You gotta have a permit for that, buddy.
Not another step, you lout. I got men yonder who are watching. I don't want no trouble. We ain't keen on getting squirrely with sellswords. We're here to rob travelers. No good travelers at that.
Choosing to rob a drunk. Now why don't you just get on down the road and we all leave without impasse upon our purposes? He just admitted to being here to rob travelers. The crossbow crickets as his wood shakes in his loose grip. He's bluffing. Get that guy. I appreciate his honesty, so I'm gonna say deal. You nod. Quite all right. I'm assuming all you got is counterfeit, aye? The man nods.
Of course, the finest fitting counterfeit this side of Cogberg, this is. But enough chin-wagging shenanigans. Appreciate you keeping this square, but we got work to do.
Nodding again, you wish him luck in his doings. Okay, off we go. Love that you're doing Battle Brothers. I am doing Battle Brothers. What were you guys playing today? We're gonna find out because we've got the double shout out command. Oh, City Skylines, classic. If you guys are just joining from the raid and you haven't seen Battle Brothers before, it's kind of like 2D Mountain Blade, where we are raising a band of mercenaries and taking them on a trail. So far, we've got 6 scraggly, scrappy men who are just trying to survive day to day right now. And it's up to us to level them up with a bunch of perks, keep them alive long enough, permadeath very much a thing, and give them hopefully better and better escalating gear, while also navigating the treacherous roads, fraught with enemies and monsters alike. Is kind of like a Witcher-esque fantasy setting, where while it is medieval, it's also that low fantasy of having the spooky beasts and goblins and things like that. Very dark fantasy, I would say. And while we're traveling with our mercenary band, we can stop in different towns, hire people that have varying levels of skills, purchase things like food or supplies in the form of tools, ammunition, or health medical supplies to top off. You can also trade in this game, and lots and lots and lots of itemization, gear, character sheets, all that stuff. And then when we do battle, we go into sort of a zoomed in combat view. So we're in the overworld map right now, where we travel as a single unit, very mount and blade style across. In our case, we're playing with Fog of War on, so we have to explore the map ourselves. And this will zoom in to more of a fine-tune, or I guess a detailed combat mode, where we're doing turn-based combat with action points and initiative and all that. Some have said too many character sheets. Indeed, indeed. But thanks so much for the raid, howdy raiders, and I hope you guys had an awesome stream today. Rogue Tower and City Skylines. Excellent. Hope you guys have had a fantastic 2023, and thanks for stopping on by. It's great to see you guys again. We need to buy some tools because we're running quite low, but we're also poor. So we need to find something to make some money. Tools will help us repair our gear. Small though it may be at the moment. So we're gonna set off. You can also like be the bad guy, raid trading caravans that are actually supplying the towns with goods. Or just head town to town. There are some monsters there, actually. How many Naxxeras is that? 1? We could probably kill 1 Naxxera. I don't think it's worth it to chase them across the entire world. They're a little faster than us, it seems. And here we have a couple of missions. Okay, they have a lot of stuff here. Taverns and temples, and a lot more besides. What do you want? They want a caravan guarded a day northwest. It should be pretty easy. But they're not paying much, so I'm gonna decline. Follow me, I'm all ears. Thieves have stolen my demonic statue. This is very low pay, but we need money. Gotta go recover a demonic statue, you know how it is. Southwest, sure. We need to actually wait until daytime. We have a lot of archers in our group, and accuracy and sight goes down pretty significantly at night, so we're just gonna chill till the sun comes back up. Hello, other raiders. Indomitable Snowman, what's up? Polish Rambit, Lord Skrolk, Cotton Moore? Back-to-back raids? Hey, what's up, raiders? Nice to meet you, and I was just explaining what Battle Brothers is, so I don't know if you guys were already playing it and jumped on over, but you just missed the recap if not. Some thieves. Okay, this is gonna be a little challenging. Grimald the Sick. It's not my top soldier, as you can see. We're gonna give them a shield and a spear and hope for the best. I'm sure it'll be fine. We know it. Well, you're definitely gonna see some top level play here. And by top level, I mean, we haven't played this game since May of last year. So you will not be seeing any meta builds or legends mods in this locale. But I have heard great tales of them. We just finished our 270 plus day modded Battle Brothers run. Hey, congrats. Nicely done. I really would like to replace Slang Society Sling, which is hard. Slang Society Sling. Slang Society Sling. It's hard to say. All right, we're gonna just pretend like none of them have shields. And wait on the back line. I think the most that they can go on sand is what, 2 AP? So they can go to like here. Is as far as they can get. So I'm actually thinking about, let's just hang tight. They're not even gonna be able to get here. So I'd like them to just move up, and then we can take some shots. That's a lot of dudes. Right. I think at least one spear wall is probably acceptable, just to try and keep them back. They're gonna try and flank around the bottom, it looks like, which just makes sense. You being up here with the sling is not my first choice. Okay, I'd love to get some lucky pokes and take one of these nerds out. But we won't be so fortunate. All right, I think we should... I'd like to shift down a little bit, because it doesn't look like they're gonna be able to flank around the top. Yeah, we're playing the poacher start, which is pretty difficult because you just start with 3 range, and we need to shore up the front line quite a bit and get some good old classic shield brothers. Also, what's up, Aku? Thanks for the juice sub, 42 months. Very kind of you. What do? I think I'm gonna have Alvar wait. And then move down one. Throw the spear wall covering all of this territory and hope that we can keep them at bay just long enough to... We just need to snipe like 1 or 2 people. And that'll start sending some ripples of morale down the ranks. So we can't shoot you cleanly, so I'm gonna start taking an aim at this brigand thug. And we're just... Ooh, yep. Good shield wall. And they're blocking for their friend, which is even more annoying. Try to go for the unshielded folk. Yeah, we're in danger. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Well, we're gonna have a bit of a rough time here. That was fast. Gotta go on the offensive here, otherwise they're just gonna take us all down. Oof, that's gonna remove the ranged advantage that we just had. Nice job throwing the rock slang. This is a good time for the raid. Oh, yeah, it's a great time for the raid. We're about to go melee archers. No problem. It's easy. Is this on legendary difficulty? Sword Coast, I want you to just do me a favor. And there are some tags on the stream that you can read with your eyeballs. And I just want you to make some conjecture after consulting those. What you think. Beginner player on legendary difficulty. Nightmare mode. Mod it to be harder. Also, as we scroll all the way up in here, Cabby Shack, welcome to the stream. Thanks for jumping in. I find poachers to be a very difficult start, pretty much every single time. You really need to find a few, probably like almost 4 decent frontline brothers and give them gear right at the beginning. We're still in this. We're still in this. Oh, we're still in this, Alvar. Alvar wants to live! Let's go for the buckler nerd. And we've got area control on all these other guys. 34 and 9. I'll take the 34, I guess. So you can't use your ranged weapons when you're in melee combat, so we kind of just have to hope for the best here. All right, Icer Joker, you're a little surrounded right now, but you know what? To be honest, I think you got this. Oh, baby. Push him back! Oh, dear God. Alfar. Hold, Alfar! Hold! You can do it. He's so tired. He's so tired. Give this man some support. Oh, dear Lord. Okay, if they're retreating... then you can do ranged. Oof. Yeah, I think Alvar is about to die. He does get to act in one turn. So he has, what, one swing to defend himself? That was a pretty great swing, but unfortunately, you have to dodge. Wait. Yep, you have to dodge. Alvar, no! Not my fodder! Oh, no! One turn too late. Very sad. Well, we're alive. This guy's gonna run. We gotta stick around long enough to kill him, of course. Can't let him just get away for free. Or can... There we go. This game looks brutally hard. It is brutally hard. Because the way that you kill your foes, they have the exact same tools to use against you. And even if you happen to live in a near-death scenario, you might get a permanent missing eye, which actually is totally fine for you. You just get a sick eye patch. But sometimes you'll get just tragic permanent injuries that make you suck forever. And there's nothing you can do to change that. I know that we typically play video games to escape reality, and sucking forever and never being able to change that is something that some of you have to deal with on a daily basis, but that notwithstanding, sometimes, you know, like, people who are pilots also play airplane simulator games, so... The battle over. You retrieve the demonic statuette from the wasted clutches of your enemies and prepare to return to Olaf the Counselor. Are we gonna get ambushed by 7 nomads? We are in no condition to fight right now. But yeah, if you are new to Battle Brothers, this game is the game that will challenge whether you like to save scum or not. Playing Battle Brothers in Iron Man mode is it makes men from boys. This will put hair on your chest. That's why I have at least 3 hair follicles on my chest now, because of Battle Brothers. Speaking of hairy-chested men, what's up, Splattercat? How's it going, dude? I smelled misery, and I have arrived. We have already... This is our second run of the day, because our first run, we did random, and after not getting the tutorial... we got Davcool, and I haven't played Davcool in so long, I forgot why it was difficult, and we had to sacrifice our first fighter to Davcool, and unfortunately, we were in the midst of a caravan stuck on 2 days of travel when the sacrifice popped, and I had to choose who to sacrifice, which I did, and... we did this, like, spread eagle ritual burning and bathing in the ashes of the sacrificee, and then, you know, The other non-cultists were none too pleased with that, but unfortunately, since I was stuck in a caravan, I couldn't buy them all drinks to make them forget their woes, and 3 of them systematically just left the party, and I decided to re-roll. So we're here playing poachers now. And poachers is pretty tough too. But it's tough in a more predictable fashion. Speaking of, we got some Gamsons. We can use those. Grimald looks a little banged up. We don't have much money, do we? Let's sell some shields. Okay, sold the bare minimum. I got 500 bucks. We are okay on supplies. Got 5 days of food. We'll need another frontliner. I wish I could play Kinshi without saves coming. I feel like I constantly have to teeter on the verge of death to improve my characters. Not saves coming in Kinshi is actually much easier than not saves coming in Battle Brothers. Because in Kinshi, you getting KO'd is frequently not the end of the run. You just have to be brave enough to follow the story through. Certain monsters in Kinshi will eat you, right? And then you're dead. But if you don't go to the part where the monsters eat you, then the people, if you lose to people, 9 times out of 10, if they're not cannibals, you can survive. I'm thinking about, I like hiring the caravan hands, I think. I don't know if we can afford this, but let's see. What do you got? Clumsy? Oof. Not who you want, but it's who you got. Give them the basics and tell them to get to work. Also, we got some level ups. People who know how to play this game, don't make fun of me for choosing the wrong meta perks. I don't care about your stinky metas. But also, there's people who are new to the game here that just joined from another raid. And we got just a host of perks here. Really fun to customize your characters. Lots of good character sheeting in this game. And every time we level up, we get to pick 3 perks, or 3 stats, I should say, to increase with a dice roll, and then a perk from the perk list. Each level unlocks a new tier. I'm laughing and mocking so hard right now. I don't believe you. There's not even one Omega lol in your comment. Let's give you the +5 to resolve, so your morale stays nice and high. Let's give you the sad +2 melee skill, and I definitely don't want +1 melee defense. I'd rather have the health. And then we'll take gifted, so we get a max roll level up. More melee skill. Okay, now the defense, and then can always use some fatigue. Oh, let's Lonely Swineherd. We need you guys to get over 60 range skill so you actually hit something. I guess I'll take a +2 range defense. Chat, what would you pick for your 3rd stat here? I'm creaming and scrying. I don't doubt it. But anyways, hope you're doing well, Splat. Thanks for chilling with us and jumping in for some Battle Bros. When's the last time you played Battle Brothers? I'm gonna have to catch it the next time. Chat says fatigue. You got it. You got it. Okay, since this is an archer, instead of taking gifted, I think the faster we get fast adaptation, the better. Plus 10% chance to hit each time you miss. I feel like I have to have fast adaptation or I never hit anything. We're gonna do the same for Arathon. Now you've got 60 skill, some range defense. I like the +4 health, but this 34 resolve is pretty stinky. All right, I'll just take the good resolve roll. I like getting them about 50 resolve at this stage. 6 brothers. We can't afford anymore. I need a mission. It's been at least a year since I felt the sting, hoping they do another DLC. I wonder... if they are, like, I guess at what point are they done doing DLCs and gonna work on, like, a new game? They're making another game. Hopefully it's Battle Brothers 2. Okay, well, there you go. We know that they enjoy writing, so there's gonna be a lot of text. I think like a Battle Sisters game would be sick. I would enjoy that. I don't think we can take a few raiders at this point. We're gonna just go the other way. The problem with games that have like 4 big-ish DLCs like this is making another game or a sequel. Ask Paradox is very tough because people are like, well, what about all my content and all my mods? And trying to make it like justifiable. It's a lot of nomads. Nomads are surprisingly challenging. I don't chat. 1 nomad slinger is probably fine, right? Well, we're still injured. Never mind. Let's go hang out with the Burning Sun Company. Good luck. Peace. I'm sure they can handle it. I may be misremembering. I thought they said they were done with DLC. I have no idea. Your guess is as good as mine on that front. This is a dead end, but it might be something worth pursuing. We're running out of everything. We just need to take any mission that has a decent chunk of change. What do you need? Cruel beasts. Kill them. 370 crowns is yours. It's gonna be hyenas, isn't it? It's gonna be hyenas, isn't it? What do you mean, new save game? What's the name of our company? We're the, Trees Company. Because we're foresters. Hunt down what terrorizes us. Or the city. Where are the footprints? Show me the clues. Or do they just come out at night? Maybe I should have read the quest more? Well, it's already dawn, and I don't see any monsters around. Oh, it is hyenas! Oh, goody! Not having to fight them at night is a huge bonus for our poachers. Hyenas are fast. And they can cover a lot of ground. So we're gonna let them come to us first. Figure out which way they want to flank. Okay, they're all going north. We gotta get to that this high ground spot for sure. Put that spear to use. Walking across sand is very tiresome. We're actually not. Grimald is still recovering from a fractured hand. And spear wall's super fatigue heavy. We're gonna have to move you later. Okay, tuck right in, Arathon. Maybe they won't be able to get all the way around you. If we're lucky. Guess you're doing great. Really, really great. Okay, bye. They're gonna wear us down. Chad, holding your spear out is tiresome work. Don't you know? Do some aim shots. Hell yeah. Okay, well, we're just gonna pass and recover some fatigue if they're just gonna stay all the way out there, dude. I'm just gonna back up. Now we should wait, because they gotta come closer. So if you wait, you get to go later, but you tank your initiative for the next turn. I'm not really too worried about you. Cheeky. Okay, a little cheeky. And of course, you have 0 HP near death breaking, but we can't quite get the kill on you. Beautiful. Good 51% poke, though. Fast adaptation's pretty cool, chat. Every time we miss, we have a 10% increased chance of hitting the next one, and it just keeps building on itself. All right, we gotta move up, switch back to our big hunting bow. I'd love to get them all hunting bows. Just a nice upgrade by and large. Where are you all going? They really just want to dance around, don't they? Was not aiming at you, but I'll take it. I guess I could just lock them in, huh? I did that twice in a row. Wow, 4 in a row from the Rangers. All right, let's go turn up the heat a little here. And bye-bye. This is how Napoleon commanded his troops when he fought the hyenas of 1803.
Somehow, Napoleon has returned.
Acidic saliva, worth 500 apiece. We'll probably never sell it for that much, but it's there. You're not entirely sure, as you're not particularly knowledgeable about the creature, but you find yourself staring at the hyenas with contempt. They bear the marks of trash diggers, cretins which hunt the weak, despite having the strength and numbers to fight for their food. Only when meeting you, seeing their own finality on the line, did they decide to fulfill their beastly destiny. You cut their heads off, and ready a return to Ascaria to hear the master astrologer. Give me my money. Give me my money. Thanks for the crowns. Warehouse burned down. Prices are much higher, and they're in a rebuilding effort at the moment. Okay. Okay. They want me to help a caravan to their destination. I don't like any quest that pays me per head. I just always auto-reject those. I'm just gonna sell the acidic saliva. I know it can be used to craft items, but we are poor, and we don't have the luxury of hoarding right now. We need food. I have 3 days of food, and we need gear. I can't afford any of this. Maybe another person. Does anyone want to come fight for me? Got an anatomist. Expensive shepherds, dude. We are broke. I'm gonna just head up the road here because I don't even have helmets for my men. We have like 1 extra shield. If we were all healed, we could probably handle this. This 1 to 3 day fractured hand is kind of a pain in the ass. Hello, Mitro G. Thank you for the 3 years of sub. Appreciate the tier 1 sub, Mitro. Welcome back for one more. Yes? Someone is getting a little antsy. Why are you awake? Go back to sleep. Why are you stinky? Do you know your breath smells like dog food? Do they have puppy mints? Because you need one. Woo! Why? His breath is rank. It smells like dog food, otherwise I'd be worried about your teeth. But your teeth are probably dirty anyways. Take me outside. Dude, it sucks to be taken outside right now in Vegas. It hailed today. There was hail. It was pouring down rain. It's been raining all January so far. I wake up and I have to take this little one out into like thunderstorms. And I'm just standing there, rain pouring on my back while I'm helping him go to the bathroom. And then he comes in soaking wet. He's not the kind of dog I can just open the door and let him go out and then he comes back in. He has to have some assistance. Is that right? Is that right, Stinky? I'm sure he hasn't been licking his butt. He can't reach his butt. Do you see? Do you see how long he is? He can't even reach his ears to scratch them. He's too long. Whew. Are you too long? You missing too many bones in your back? Are you bad boy? You're certainly stinky. Alright, let me put him back in his bed. Ugh. Anywho. I was contemplating fighting these guys. I think nomads are going to be tough if they're all shielded. Like, Adarga's shields are going to make this quite hard. Grimald the Sick comes into your tent and shows off an old wound. Is that a miracle or what? The injury's almost healed completely. You tell the man that he's made of hardier stuff and the gods had nothing to do with it. He nods. Okay, well, you don't have a fractured hand anymore, so maybe we go with this? Icer Joker, what if I take this peasant spear off and give you a woodcutter's axe? Is that dumb? Probably. I feel like if you're relying on 3 ranged, been having 3 spears for. We need to Slaying Society. Do they not have a bow here? I will buy you a bow if they have one. I can't believe we're still using a sling. They do not. They do not. A 2-skull quest. What do you need? Take a crate to Olaf, a day by road. That's it? Only 210 crowns. Okay, I accept. I accept. Just up the road. Let's go. They're paying me to walk. They have javelins. Okay, fine. I'll get the javelins. We can maybe use javelins anyways. It's just a lot of money. Oh, Cato. It's a Cato. Should we fight the nomads now? I mean, they're gonna sort of try to intercept me no matter what. I'll fight them. My cat perked up to that. I'm speaking the cat language. I talk to cats daily. I've learned how to communicate with them. Okay, these guys should hopefully not be too challenging. What if we just hang back in Spear Wall? I kind of just forgot to name these guys, didn't I? I'm expecting them to flank around the top. But some of them may just go straight in. Okay. Lonely. Starting with a 43, increasing to 50, and still failing. Slaying Society, you only have like 5 spears, but we need to throw them sooner rather than later. Excellent. You should have killed that guy, but damage is hard. Let's finish the job. Yeah. Yeah, hunting bow doing some work. Don't throw sand in my eyes. Just gonna shield wall up. Ow. Oh no. Well, we are sort of getting crowded in here, huh? Getting just a bit crowded. I could try and knock this nerd back. And then kill him. Oh, he's retreating. Even better. You know what? I'm gonna stay back and just chill. We have rangers. Let's let the rangers do range things. %50 chance? Ugh. I'll take it. 2 good coin flips. Poke. The spear wall holds! Yeah. Alright, let's start aiming for the sling thrower in the back. Pocket sand. I am so dead. All right, javelins do a lot of damage, if you couldn't tell. I'm going for the people that aren't retreating yet. That is a strong shield you have there, sir. Retreating, 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 thinking about it. I like that the sling is the only one who's definitely not retreating. And he couldn't get away. All right, we gotta chase you down. We gotta try to chase you down. Are you out of javelins? Throw your knife. I don't think that works. Never mind. Free XP is free XP, chat. Oof. Okay, the guys in the back are probably gonna get away now. Goodbye. We missed our 73s, and they have earned their freedom. So we're just gonna end our turn here. Maybe the hunting bow can get one last shot. No. Nope. All right. Goodbye. Let them leave. Mostly money, I guess, is what we're after here. Now we can go on a little journey up the road. But yeah, getting to play with the cats each day is nice. They were rescues, I believe. I don't really want to fight you right now. And they were human raised, so they really, really, really crave human attention. And they're very cute. One of them, there's a little cat toy pole that has like a little bell on the end of it with like a little, call them worms. And you kind of use the fishing pole to make the cats chase the little bell on the end. Those of you with cats know what I'm talking about, but if you don't have cats, you might have no idea what I'm talking about. And one of them has learned how to operate the pole himself. And he tries to like lead you over to it so that you'll play with it, and he'll like lay on the ground and roll over. And then he's figured out how to pick up the pole with his paws. Not like very high off the ground, but he's like, when he wants to play, it's like he grabs the pole by the actual grip, like the part that you would pick up as a human, and then sort of figures out how to lever it up and then jingles it a few times. It's funny. He's showing you how to do it, yeah. I take it your journey went well? It did. That was a pittance, but I'll take the money. They paid me to walk up here. Bodo the Trademaster in Seafeld. They'll pay me a meager 130 crowns. Man, okay. We do be walking, I guess. What we need is maybe more pocket javelins for the range thrower in the back might be okay. And if they have cheap or affordable medical supplies or tools, I wouldn't say they're affordable. I also need to think about getting some better armor. These two should be leveling up soon. Grimald is okay. He's not great, but he's got melee skill and melee defense. They're not terrible, let's say, considering their discounted price. Why don't you always play with the kitties whenever they demand it? Because it's an echo chamber, okay? It's the same reason you don't feed animals whenever they say they want food. Because they will gorge themselves. And as far as the playing goes, in the cat's case, it's hilarious because if you play with them too much, you can never pet them. As in, they'll be like sound asleep, just cuddled up in a nice little comfy spot on like a chair or in their cat bed. And then if you don't play with them 15 times a day, you can actually go over there, you can pet them, and then they purr. And then if you play with them too much, then every time you move towards them, they go, "It's playtime." And they wake up, they go straight from 0 to 100, "It's playtime." And then they jump down and they're ready to play with the toy. And you can never like go over there and just pet them and enjoy them sleeping. The murder meter gets too high. Alright, you can have some pocket javelins. We have 600 bucks still. We're gonna have to buy some food. They are hungry. 3 days of food is okay. All right, what's our? Do we have a quest? Deliver to Bodo. It's a great name. Goblin raiders attacking a trade caravan. We could probably take 5 goblin raiders, but I'm not gonna bother with them unless they bother with me. Hello, Bodo. Take your package. Give me another quest. Send me on my way. Bring my property back and kill the brigands. I accept. Chad, I said if I gave them food every time they demanded it. I didn't say that if I left food out, they would eat all the time. I am aware that all animals have different preferences as to what they will and won't eat. But every animal has at least one thing that they would eat an infinite amount of if you provided an infinite amount. Whether it be a treat or something else, and insert that as the reference. For me, that's butter chicken. For me, it's General Tso's chicken. But it has to be good. I can't find any good... Okay. I'm in danger. This is a 9v6. It's also nighttime, and we have 3 poachers, so we're not going to hit anything. It's minus 30% range skill and minus 30% range defense. And they just kind of popped out of nowhere. Sweet and sour pork. General Tso's is the best. There really isn't any in... like, I've had a bunch of attempts in Vegas, and there was one place that was a 10 out of 10, probably best General Tso's chicken I've ever had in my life, and they had fantastic lo mein, and they had awesome other dishes, and then they closed during COVID, and I've never been more sad about a food place closing. And I've just been seeking anything that can match up even a little bit to what I used to have. And so far, I have been met with no success. Yeah, we're getting... I mean, okay, it's a 6v9. The problem is, if we had any ranged accuracy, these guys aren't that well equipped. Chat, what do you think if we just take the high ground here? And make them come to us? I don't know. Because their rangers are gonna not be accurate either, right? And they're gonna sit in the back. We do have shields. I guess it depends on how bad we get flanked. I used to have this malt bubble tea drink, but it was like a slushie. Then the place closed, and I've never found a replacement. In times like that, I wish that you could somehow like contact the owners, because sometimes they'll either open up another shop, or like if it's a head chef or a cook or something, they'll go somewhere else, you know? And they'll work at a different establishment. What if we just... See, here's the thing. Sometimes when they have poachers and rangers, they'll all hang back. Never mind. Here they come. They can just go around, is the problem. We need to kill them before that happens. Oh god, that's a big flank, dude. Huge flank. Alright, I can make do with that. But I can also just stand here and throw 2 javelins, which is possibly not as good. But I did land the first hit. Okay, see, there you go. 60% of the time, every time. It's easy. I can't see these guys at all. 40%? That's basically 100, right? I mean, yeah, it's... it's easy, chat. What's the problem? Just kill them before they kill you, duh! What do we shift over, like, here? They can go up here, sure. Oh my god, the raid... First of all, did they just almost one-tap this guy? With a slingshot to the head? The raids are thick tonight!
Your opponent has snapped.
Jesus.
Okay, I'm going to retreat now. People leave.
Raid defense again! And 20 gift subs for some godforsaken reason. What's up, Kraken Raiders? You can people arrive, you can people leave, whatever the case may be. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the huge raid. We're playing Battle Brothers, which I'm actually not sure if Kraken has streamed before, but if not, I feel like if the 2D aspect is agreeable to you, it's basically 2D Mountain Blade, which I know is absolutely Kraken's thing. Except it's turn-based. Were you guys playing some Mountain Blade tonight? He said he's got it on the list. Planning to stream it. It's on his brand new patented schedule. Big shout out to Kraken. Toss him a follow if you haven't already from my chat. Good friend of the channel. And plays a lot of really good games, some of which you have maybe seen here recently, because I played some Bannerlord recently too. I need to go back to it. And I want to try some mods also. There's some really great Warband mods, but I haven't played any Bannerlord mods yet. I've been playing the Warhammer Bannerlord mod. So now that Bannerlord is 1.0, let me just throw my shield up here and try not to die. I'm assuming that mods are going to get a lot better, or at least a lot more consistent, now that they've sort of stabilized the release. Okay, we are very much outnumbered. If you don't know who's who, my people face right, and their people face left. And that's pretty much all you need to know who's good and who's bad here. But if you're new to Mount Blade, I'll give you guys a nice explanation once we finish up this battle, which we might just wipe. And if we wipe, that's going to be a GG. So I'm just identifying who's my best target here. If we can get a few kills, we can actually send some ripples of morale damage, I guess, through them. But we are struggling a little bit because they are surrounding us. I might just try knocking this guy back. And if that works, then I can just throw a javelin at some nerd and whiff. This is RNGesus the game. Not really worried about the poachers at all, but I am worried about the people flanking us up here. Okay, well, Grimald is dead. Yeah, this could be... I probably should have retreated. This could just be a wipe. Do I have to go down to fight these nerds? Yeah, let's get down here. Get a little dirty. I thought that they had enough... Ooh, that was really lucky. Damn! They just had a 9% chance of... yeah, that's GG. 9% on that ranged kill. All right, yeah, we're totally dead. That's a wipe. God damn, poachers are hard. We just got ambushed by these guys in the dark. Thanks for nothing, Kraken. I didn't say that, I was just reading that. My entire squad has panicked and they are trying to retreat. Unfortunately, they are area control locked. Just roll it back. No, we're playing Iron Man. Never underestimate the random shortbow raider. That's true, yeah. Well, we may as well finish the job, and that way we can get the fun what happens to your crew story. See, if you try to run, they get a free attack on you, which can miss. Poachers getting ambushed at night is very tough. It would be fun to escape with this guy and then, like, him be the only survivor. I don't know if that's possible. Now I'm glad I didn't rename the other people. He didn't make it, chat. He didn't make it. Oh, that was a short-lived one. A crow lands on your foot, perched there, seeing you through to death with a sexton stare. The rest of the company's laid out across the earth, looters already picking through them for goods to take. 0 points awarded. 0 points. Hey, well, you know what? Just for the Raiders, we're gonna start a brand new campaign of Battle Brothers, so I can show you how to play from the beginning. That's what, yeah. It'll be like so informational. Very planned. Totally intended. Stoy, by the way, thanks for 20 gift subs. That's $100 in gift subs. And also, very generous of you. Appreciate it, Stoy. I see the mouse moving. Yeah, because I'm looking to see all the gift subs. And thanks again, Carmelo, for the 34 months. All right, new campaigns. So, like I mentioned, Battle Brothers is very similar to Mount and Blade Bannerlord, just with... or Warband with turn-based combat, but the other mechanics, especially the overworld map, are largely familiar. One thing that really separates it is your starting conditions, and if you have all the DLCs, you get to choose an origin that can pretty dramatically change the rest of the course of the game, ranging from starting a peasant militia. They give you 12 very poorly equipped peasants and some pretty harsh restrictions on never being able to hire anyone that isn't a lowborn dirty peasant. Lone Wolf is a favorite, but very difficult, where if your Hedge Knight dies, the run is over no matter what. Or the Anatomists, who are here to research the corpses of your monsters you slay along the way. We just also lost a game. So, okay. First of all, this game is incredibly hard, as you just saw. The end of the last run is very much just a normal thing that happens. I would say this game is even more brutal than Mountain Blade, because in Mountain Blade, the worst thing that can happen to you is you lose your army and you get captured, right? Unless you have permadeath turned on. But imagine that you're just playing that with permadeath turned on, and if you die in battle, it is 100% game over. You'll never just be captured and hauled around and then escape and then reset.
Which band will be sent to the doom next? You decide.
I'm thinking. I am thinking. Some of the more recent starts I haven't really done that much. I remember having trouble with Oath Takers because their warriors are so good that their overhead upkeep costs are very expensive. Anatomists are pretty fun. Beast Slayers are decent equipment, but you get worse trading prices. Have you tried Northern Raiders? This will be a short one. Yeah, we could try Northern Raiders. I don't think I've ever done this before. And I expect to lose very quickly, so why not? Yeah, but you can make them take the Oath of Brokenness. Oh, very true. I think Oath Takers are very cool from like a gameplay perspective. Let's try the Barbarians.
For all your adult life, you've been raiding and pillaging in these lands, but with the local peasantry poor as mice, you may want to finally expand into the profitable field of mercenary work. That is, if your potential employers are willing to forgive your past transgressions. Start with 3 experienced barbarians. You have a higher chance to get any items from slain enemies as loot, but you start with bad relations to most human factions. Sure? Why not? It's not going to be any harder than the rest of the games we've already lost. And if we're barbarians, let's pick a sexy banner that's barbarian-esque. Off with the king's head. Sure, why not? My favorite's always just Lone Wolf. I also love Lone Wolf. I think the reason for that is because you get to be a player insert, as like they're typically you're abstracted. The player is sort of removed from the crew, and the Hedge Knight is sort of like a self-insert character, which I think is fun. All right, let's do, what is our company name gonna be? Late game crisis, random, permanent, destruction, on. Lop heads. Decapt. I don't have any. I got nothing. Tree's Company was so good. We always ruin all these great company names on like 10-day campaigns. The Headless Hunters. I don't hate the decaptains. Let's go with that. I'm gonna keep all the settings the same here. In this game, beginner mode means the way you're supposed to play, and anything higher than that means you are a digital masochist. And then going to expert is you have literally no life outside of this video game. It is your every waking breath. This is a long one. After you and your party killed half of them, the villagers finally submit. A white flag's raised, and they offered parley, which you were happy to grant. In a single line, they walked out to the town square where they'd been holding a festival. Jewels and treasures filled their arms, and they dumped the goods where you stood, boot atop the smashed skull of their mare. Your vanguard of Smud Gooder, Skullcrusher, Skalag, and Broker the Slayer kept careful watch of the ceremony like buzzards watching a slow death. The last in the line was a monk. He had no gold or silver on him, but instead spoke to you, his words immediately drawing the weapons of your fellow raiders. You allowed him to speak, and he spoke at length of the old gods and how the treasures of the heavens superseded all that which Terra could offer. You told him his death was written by wagging chin of his. The monk pursed his lips. All right, then. If you want gold, depart these silly games. This raiding and pillaging, it's all worthless compared to the treasures of the south. The nobles won't have you in their armies, but they are forever in need of mercenaries and rarely have the time or luxury of choosing where these hired fighters come from. You'd make all the crowns you'd ever want. Come south, raiders, and be sublimated into sellswords. Skalag demands the monk's head, but you stay the execution. Instead, you take the crafty monk at his word. You've long heard of southern riches and the travels of adventurous swords for hire, and decide to venture south, so long as the monk comes with. Skalag protests, but you won't have it. If this pale little shit of a monk is your lucky charm to a new life, then it would be an affront to the old gods to leave him be. The raider storms off, but Smud, Gudr Skullcrusher, and Broker the Slayer have no qualms following you. The rest of the war party returns north, a split in the loot being made. What remains of the village is left behind to recover, rebuild, and make new goods for stronger tribes to come and take for themselves. We'll strike out south.
I think these names are too good to rename, so we're gonna leave them as is. Shmood
The Barbarian
is bloodthirsty. All kills are fatalities. Rocking a crude axe right now. We got a double star melee skill, hit points, and 1-star fatigue. It seems decent.
Gudr Skullcrusher
2-star melee skill sets accuracy, HP, and 2-star fatigue. It's actually the same, just slightly different base stat allocations. And they're fearless. Bonus resolve is always great.
Broker the Slayer
2-star melee defense. Cool. And then here's Rutherford, or Ruthard. 3-star resolve and no other stats. Clumsy, -5 melee skill. What are we gonna do with you? I have to protect you at all costs. And they automatically start at level 3. Okay. This is weird. I'll take the skill. We're gonna be somewhat outnumbered, I would assume. I guess I'll take defense to not get hit, and then some challenging +4s to choose from. So every level up, we only get to pick 3 stats to buff with the rolls what do. I think I'm gonna do fatigue. Okay, chat, how long are we gonna live? Are we gonna live long enough for student to matter, or should we just go Colossus and give everyone bonus HP? Just give all the barbarians super tank, no debilitating injuries. Let's just build them huge. Another level up. So yeah, they start at level 3, which is interesting. I'll skip the +1 and we'll do HP and resolve this time. Okay, what are the perks that we're gonna take? I wouldn't mind gifted still. Chad, what do you think about Steel Brow and all these guys? Steel Brow's hits to the head no longer cause crits, which lowers the risk of sustaining debilitating head injuries and just make them uber tanks. Barbarian gods. Because I imagine their starting armor is going to be minimal anyways. Maybe dodge, they have decent initiative. 15% of the character's the problem is current initiative. I feel like my initiative always dips because I wait too much. Gifted or dodge? I might just do gifted for now and then brow after. Because accuracy here and some defense is going to go a long way. Why don't we just get them to the nice 50 balanced resolve and then leave it at that?
All right, good there, Skull Crusher.
Good +3 rolls. Let's give you a fatigue boost. Colossus is 25% bonus HP, is very nice. Take the +4 resolve. Did I do gifted? Yeah. Okay, let's just do gifted then. 71 melee skill. I hope you land every hit. All right, we'll take the HP this time, since its bonus goes up with Colossus anyways. There's Colossus for you. We're just gonna mirror all these for now. All right, we'll give you the defense, 70 melee skill, and I'll pick resolve since you get max rolls. Okay, what are they starting with? Brokir gets a blunt cleaver. The blunt cleaver is heavy and blunt, but still causes terrible wounds. Goodyear Skullcrusher gets an axe hammer, which is a two-handed, extremely heavy Hulk smash weapon that can batter. Always inflicts at least 10 damage, regardless of armor, and can split shields because it's both an axe and a hammer. And then I love that our monk doesn't have anything. We also stole some loot. And every single human city wants to come murder us. Fabulous. So I'm gonna strike out into the wilds. We have to run from every, like, human squad of knights and house guards and all that. So, I don't know, should we just, like, try and find, not every human's gonna try and murder us, but it's gonna be a statistically significant amount. I think we need to head south to strike it rich in the southern states. Will we be able to take on, like, a trade caravan if we find one on the road? We only have, the problem is we only have, like, we have 5 days of food, so time is short. Who was that? The Edelwald militia. Let's not engage that. Ah, the music though. Jerk 98, thanks for the 3-year sub, by the way. What's up, Jerk? What's up, you big jerk? Big freaking jerk. I'm sorry. We're on the same team. What is my armor situation? 65, 75, and 95. I don't know if fighting barbarians, even as barbarians, is a great idea for us. Yeah, I don't know if I have a choice here. Chat, can I take 5 thralls? You can take them easy. Sure. Sure I can. No problem. In the dang forest, too. I apologize in advance for I have to kill the war doggos. They chose the wrong side. I wonder if it's okay to wait. All right, broke here. Let's get the party started. All right, so we have head armor, which is the top gray bar, torso armor, and then of course their HP. So if their HP hits 0, they're dead. And we got a bleed, a split nose, which is basically a debuff. I've got an axe here. Apologies to the doggo. But I can't wait. I gotta get in here and make this decisive. That was a 76%. Who said I had this easy? They just swapped with the doggo and then flanked? All right, I need to protect my lucky charm, the monk. Where'd that guy come from? Oof. No bite. These guys don't really have armor. Okay, bleeding and a messed up hand. Can't finish the job. I'm gonna laugh if we die here. All right, never mind, there's a guy. Okay, that's, yep. This is better. You need to run. Just dodge and weave. We'll take care of this, brother. Don't. You better put that bear claw stick away, okay? All right, we're too tired. This is stressful work. Fighting in the forest is very fatiguing. We're giving moral support. Protect small puny man. Yes. I was stunned. This guy is kind of a pain in the ass, huh? Well, you were right. We could take him out. We got some food. This is gonna be our best way to get food, huh? And I gotta find a city that wants to buy my loot. It's literally loot. We picked up a bead necklace from the barbarians. Guess what, Rutherford? You get a good clothing upgrade and enjoy your northern claw club? Yeah, claw club.
A weapon for puny man, yes.
Chat, I'm playing with Fog of War on, but this might be not safe for work Fog of War. So probably don't. Who's watching this at work right now? A fresh, cool breeze is blowing today, and you feel like it's a good time for the captains to start something new. You call the men to gather around. What do you tell them? We need allies. Well, yeah, that'd be nice. Get the company to 12 men. There are lots of riches from caravans. We need but take them like fruit from a tree. Exactly. My thoughts exactly. Thralls shelters. Some barbarian thralls. What if we just kill those guys? Chat, what if we just kill those guys? In their own camp. Maybe I should have taken eliminate a camp. All right, it's a 4v6. Did I make a mistake? They have throwing axes. How much is some? Apparently it's 6. And they have javelins. Rutherford's going in, dude. He's fine. He's gonna be fine. We have a dog. Who's got the dog? I'll release the dog on the next turn. This guy's got armor. Cut leg muscles, bleeding. By the way, here's the RNG up here. So if you look up here, anytime you see a chance, they just have to roll higher than the chance out of 100 to dodge. But yeah, we want to shut down the javelins. This throwing axe guy is going to be a big pain. Oh, there's the dog. There we go. Bite him. Get him. Chat, you guys are gonna get the dog killed, by the way. Look what you got the dog stunned. I'm bleeding now. We're getting flanked. How can you have quick hands? You have to switch and attack? We're in danger. Never mind, that guy's dead. All right, that makes me feel better. Almost got a 2 for we to 70 to kill this guy. And we're bleeding out. That was 265% chances to whiff. Oh no, he's doing the... Oh shit. Smud! I want you to live! Bite that guy in the face! Alright, bounce back. Don't let him do that to Smud. Smud almost died. What is this attack? Knockout. 75% chance to stun on hit. Do it. Well, you landed it, but you didn't get the chance. You didn't stun him. And you whiffed the second one. Deep breaths. What about decapitate? Too much fatigue? I'm worried about Smud dying to this barbarian thrall, but I'm also worried about the doggo dying. Only 31 HP, what do? Monk! All right, move in. That's right, break his elbow before he gets to attack. We're tanking for the dog. You should be proud. All right, can we finish the job over here? Thank God. Brokir is bleeding out. Good bite. You cut an artery. Woo. Chat, this is a little too close. We got some close calls. The monk leveled up. We got some furs, some food, some shards of amber, a few supplies. That was like a 47% chance you almost died. Good XP though. Yeah, that's pretty great XP. Speaking of my boy Rutherford, take the resolve. You're gonna be a bannerman because you're gonna boost the morale of everybody soon. Take the range defense for sure. And the melee skill is a decent roll. Chat, Rutherford is a monk. So monk would definitely RP take student. No, I'm just, he's gonna take Colossus. Nah, he's gonna take student because why the heck not? He's a lucky charm. He can't die. I think you took more damage than you dealt with all the armor damage you tanked. Probably. Where am I? We need to go south. Not whatever way I'm going right now. Raged Arctic Knight back for 51 months. Much appreciated. Chat, how many of you are at work right now? Identify yourselves. I've got your bosses on the other line. I'm just looking for people I can rat out. Kaibo, are you at work? You're a mod. Does that count? I'm super gluing Legos. Ballistic Burrow, I know this is gonna blow your mind, but Legos are actually made in such a way that they have the little circular prongs on top and they fit neatly into the underside of the other Legos. They actually stick together on their own without any need for third-party substances. currently overseeing operations at a nuclear power plant. This chat is like a nuclear power plant because it starts to melt down frequently, you know? And they are toxic as hell. Look, they're doing it now. Look, doing it now. Chat, I have an extremely hot take. Entertainment-wise. Spicy hot take. Okay? You ready? Based on some TV I watched over the weekend. Here it is. She-Hulk on Disney Plus is not that bad, and Miss Marvel is worse. It's a very watchable show. It's definitely got some cringy moments, but like the internet reaction to She-Hulk was extremely overblown. Last episode was whack. I haven't finished it yet, but I've heard, yeah. There's watchable moments. Like it's worth watching so far. You are very far from civilization. I know, and I'm right next to Rolgazix, which I am not gonna peek in. Protected by dark and towering walls, host to a standing army of gobos. We need to get out of here. Oh my god, we are surrounded. There won't be any getting out of here. I don't care. I have already checked out of Marvel. But here's the thing. What if I told you that nobody asked if you don't care? I asked. No, you didn't. Shut up. Miss Marvel was terrible after episode 3. False. It was terrible after episode 1. It was terrible during episode 1. Alright, we're gonna go for the mountains. I don't think we're gonna escape, chat. Yep. Mini goblin skirmishers. Totally surrounded. Chat, this is like I hate to beat the dead horse and like kick a show while it's down. But I'm being that was an amazing those are amazing throws. What is your accuracy bonus? Jesus. This is true. If you asked me, would you rather watch Miss Marvel again? By the way, we are locked in here. This elevation that they spawned me in, we can't go backwards. We literally can't retreat. Well, okay, hang on. There might be a way up here. I think they're faster than us, though. So I don't think we're gonna be able to retreat. Okay, anyway, if you ask me, would you rather rewatch Miss Marvel or rewatch the original Suicide Squad? I would pick the original Suicide Squad because it was shorter. That's genuinely what I think of it. And I'm not exaggerating. I don't think we can hold the line here because they're just gonna flank. They're just gonna flank on the sides, and it's a 4v10. I would prefer to watch Miss Marple. Miss Marple? Sounds good. What about watching it or watching Velma? I haven't seen Velma, but I just know it's terrible. How about Last of Us on HBO? It's an actual close to 10 out of 10. Yeah. So, just a truly terrible take from Colt Cabunny there. I heard The Last of Us was good. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. I actually watched it yesterday. It was as faithful to the game as it possibly could be in the first episode. And not in a way that, like, faithful in a very reverent way, and not in a way that feels like it's cashing in on anything. Is it 1 episode a week? Yeah, I think it's 1 episode a week, 9 episodes, but it's like an hour and 20-minute episode. We should be okay to just do... Oh my god, how did they catch up? We might be dead. Or we're leaving Broker the Slayer behind? You never... Oh my... How did you not escape that? Well, it is what it is, chat. I don't like... Losing one of your 3 barbarians is basically a GG anyways. I think that they would have caught up because it was faster for them to go downhill or something. I thought they could make it. Oh, we escaped, did we? It doesn't feel like we escaped.
An auto retreat takes another life.
Well, that's been awkward. Can you even... Yeah, 10 Goblin Hunters is just too much. Getting another level 3 Barbarian is basically... GG anyways. Why didn't Broker do anything? It seemed like they didn't move, yeah, but I could be... I could be wrong. Did it seem like that to you, Smilk? For some reason, every time you auto-retreat, the enemy seems to get to move before you. That is how it appeared. I don't think I have a save from that battle anyways. Get destroyed. I'm gonna get caught again by these nerds. Do I have a... If I have a save from that fight... Curious when this is. I mean, you do, I guess. Oh, it re-rolled the map, though. Let's do an experiment. If you do an... they actually are much closer than they were the first time, so I think it's going to be even less possible to retreat. I want to just do an experiment with auto-retreat and see what happens. Why would you go that way? Why would you go south? Yeah, they still get close enough. Like, I think they just outrun us, chat. So it's the same thing. He's... This time it's Smud. Yeah, they're too fast, too quick. This is a tough start because you pretty much have to avoid the cities going south, and we just happen to bumble into like a bunch of goblins all at the same time. Where is... We saved that on what, day 2? It's so early on that it's not even a save scum because we haven't done anything. Pain in the ass. Alright, chat, I'm tired of re-rolling games, because this is like basically starting a new campaign anyways. And it is 10 here, so we're probably just gonna give this another go sometime later this week. Battle Brothers is a challenging game. Losses and comebacks are a part of the gameplay. Indeed, they are. And come back tomorrow for another stream at like the 3-ish p.m. Pacific time? Have you played War Stories? You mean War Tales? I haven't played War Tales. But yeah, my brain hurts. And Midas is hungry and he keeps getting up and trotting around and doing circles, so gonna go feed him and take care of that. Planning on 5 streams this week. One of them, there might be a random off day in the middle of the week, and there might be a Saturday stream if we don't do 5 days in a row. So it'll be something like that. But yeah, Battle Brothers is a fantastic game. You're supposed to get your ass kicked. Honestly, you have to every time you come back to it, just to remember how to play, and then the next time, it'll go much smoother. He said confidently. But yeah. One of my favorite strategy games for sure. So, before we go here, I'm going to send you guys off on an in-stream raid, especially since we've been getting so many raids tonight. Thanks, Raiders, for popping in, saying hi. I don't know why you can still hear the music. I've actually closed out of the game. So, I have no clue how it's still playing in the background somehow. Like, the application is closed. Yes, it is. The game, there it goes. Okay, finally done. But yeah, I don't know what all we're gonna be playing this week. I'd like to finish our Civ 6 campaign, or at least like make a stride towards finishing that. Wouldn't mind doing some Battle Bros again. Got some other things that I've been wanting to go back to, and maybe a surprise here or there if I get the desire to install either some mods or to just... I've thought about the Kenshi run that I've been thinking about doing, and I think I have an idea for a miniature Kenshi run. So we might do some Kenshi, and then if we do Kenshi, it'll be unmodded because I have a very specific, simple goal, which would be basically start as a slave and then work in the slave camp long enough to overthrow the slavers, free all the slaves, and start a new army of people who are all trained on hacking rocks all day. I just want to sit back and let my character like hit rocks for an uncountable amount of time until he gets strong enough to just become a god, basically. And I want to see what that life is like. Starting solo. Workout stream. Sort of, yeah. More or less. Okay, speaking of in-stream raid. Had a bunch of awesome people today come by and check out the channel. Much appreciated if you're one of those people. Kraken came over, Indomitable, Ambiguous Amphibian, Feedy, and more. Splat hanging out too. You guys are really nice. Thanks for chilling for some Battle Bros. Sorry. We will do a better campaign, okay? Upcoming. With a little bit more sweat involved. I feel like I need to just try hard more. To be the Barbarians was just kind of goofing around anyways. I wouldn't mind giving them more of a try hard, because it seems like a fun start, just getting some level 3 nerds. But I might just do the Hedge Knight, because I think everyone said that was the most fun. Anyways. Maybe we'll just do a hedge night start. Chat, I'm going to send you guys off, but not into the void. Why don't we go raid Fairlight, who was also hanging out in chat earlier, playing some RimWorld right now. So let's go say what's up to Fairlight and see how his biotech colony is going. And we'll get back to our own biotech campaign at some point in the not-too-distant future either, just taking a break to get some variety, play some games that we haven't been playing, and not just grind the rim so much. There's other stuff out there. And I want to throw some things at the wall and see if any of them stick too, for my own sake. Because I'm trying to find some stuff that isn't RimWorld or Marvel Snap to have as a stream that I enjoy coming back to multiple times. The problem is, all the games that we have I've played for hundreds of hours, and I really want something that is like a new experience. But that's going to take some patience, because it's January, and this is a terrible time for game releases historically. We're just waiting on those random indie games that happen to come out in these like January, February months, like Valheim did. Stuff like that just pops out of the woodwork. Whew. But yeah, I have just been bored lately. Love Battle Brothers. Two totally different things. Anyway, go say what's up to Fairlight. Mech Warrior 5. It did look fun, Splat. It did look fun. Catch you next time, everybody. Come back tomorrow. Good night, Kentucky. Thanks for the 2-month sub. Just Kentucky, though. Not everybody else. You stinky.